shock you all. Surprised. We're 2 minutes. Well, technically, I'm 32 minutes early. Check that out. You'll have to excuse my very deep and traumatized voice. It's I'm still ill. I'm still super ill. Unfortunately, there will be nothing I can do about that. But we are here. Hello. How are we all doing? The voice just doesn't really go very high. It's just the sake of where we are, unfortunately. The cold's kind of broken, which is nice. It's just my voice is a bit raw from a bit of coughing and just feeling a bit under the weather. I'm also not really sleeping that well at the moment because my ribs are pretty painful. So I kind of have to, like, I'm not used to sleeping on my back. I don't like sleeping on my back. I'm a bit of a... I spin around a lot when I sleep, and that is not something you can do with painful ribs. We've got a pretty rough matchup in Siege at the moment. We're up against these guys, and, well, let's just say, like, this is kind of like what we're fighting. I'm in the way here. Let me move myself. Like, look at the player power of this team. Just look at the player power of it. 700. There's no mythicals here. That's what's crazy about this player power. Normally when you see this player power, it's like because they got mythicals. That's just like raw legendary power. Absurd. So this is what we're fighting at the moment. And they've got like always putting bonuses up. Which is kind of annoying. Like look at it. 666,000. Yeah, it's a rough one at the moment. It is a rough one. So we might have to just abandon ship for the siege right now. So... well, this is it, isn't it? It's like that, you know, that's full on resist. So we were kind of like not gonna go for this, but I haven't done any of my Hydra keys yet, so it's on the table. So what I want to do today in the stream is we're gonna use this little bonus that they gave us to somehow get some gear cleansing done. Don't ask me how I'm gonna do that. No space. I want to basically restructure some of the champions in my Hydra teams. So we're going to be doing the following changes. We're going to be basically, at the moment, Mikage is in Relentless. Airstrid is in Protection. And this team here is doing great. We're just not able to really get the Cursed set up as much, like the Hex debuff. We need better Hex. So we're going to change Mikage into full Protection. And we're going to change Airstrid into... Cursed. That's what we're going to do. Am I going for any of the free summon souls? If I have the energy, I'm doing the fusion, so fusion first. I'm not too... I never get that excited about the shard summon pools, for the soul summon pools, you know? So that's the first change. Also, I just got 4-star Michinaki, which means we will rebuild Michinaki. So this team needs 3 rebuilds. Hard is pretty much locked, to be honest. We'll use the free gear swap to basically do the Trender team with what's her face here? Shuzhen. And then this Brutal team, we got to build Packmaster, basically, for that team. And we need to make a decision, really, on this team here as to whether or not we keep Crisking Cursed. At the moment, it's in Cursed. But obviously, this Packmaster passive doesn't work if there's a Hex for 2 turns. So the only problem with Packmaster is he only really attacks once, and it's a single target. So it's kind of hard. I can't really justify using him as a solo Hexer when decapitated heads won't attack me and I kill the head so quickly. That being said, I don't kill the secondary heads with this team. But obviously if I put another Cursed in here, then it's never going to be his Hex because it only goes on for 1 turn. So I'm a little bit like... I don't know, I'm on the fence with it. It feels like a very good deal on the table, but I feel like the deal is too limiting to make happen. What do I think Playroom's really complex solution for Hydra is? If they're saying it's taking them a while to test it, I'm going to assume they're modifying multiple facets. When they fix one thing, like if we think when they fixed Corporal and Cadaver, right? When they fixed Corporal and Cadaver, they didn't really think about it. They just did it, right? They just basically chopped him. They didn't really test it. They didn't really figure it. They just did the numbers. When they extensively test modifications to something, it normally means it's like wide scale changes. So that's like I've seen some people say Boozer's got a quote or something that it's not true to say that Wixwell won't be affected, but I don't think that necessarily means that Wixwell's getting nerfed. I just think it means that they might be reconfiguring Hydra completely so that the combination doesn't work, if that makes sense. So it's not really nerfing Wixwell, that's just taking away the mechanics that would allow it. So I feel like that sentence is very misleading because it makes it sound like they're going to nerf Wixwell when they've not said that. They've basically, from what I understand from the messages since I recorded my video, they've basically come out and said there is nothing about a Wixwell nerf. There is no truth to any of it. So in that sense, I'm like, all I ever said in my video was they've added this thing. Has anyone noticed any issues with shield champions? Because I was like, I can't figure out what it's doing. I don't know. And apparently this turned into a big scenario, which you know, happens, I guess, from time to time. Do you think the Wixwell nerf will... Well, I don't know. I can't answer that question because I don't even know if it's going to get nerfed. So I did see some people were like, oh, but, you know, any new content they release, they could just make it ignore shields. I'm like, yeah, but that isn't half the problem, right? Half the problem we have in Raid right now is the fact that we have to have so many bosses that just ignore everything in the game, right? Poisons don't work, HP burn gets capped, max HP gets capped, turn meter can't work, disables don't work. You just end up in a situation where the only thing you can do is walk up to boss, hit boss. And the more broken mechanics they add to the game, which then requires them to add these like disqualifying passives, the more the game just becomes incredibly boring to play. So I don't want new bosses to have to ignore shields because we have one champion that can abuse shields, right? That feels really dumb to me. You just fix the problem so that you can use shields, because every other champion that wants to use a shield now basically becomes worthless. Like, that's bad game design. You don't fix a boss to ignore one thing so that one champion doesn't abuse it. That's like what happened to all the other things that get used, you know? So, but yeah, like, you're 100% Elixir. Like, that's what I said in my video. You know, if they're gonna suggest modifications to anything, they should start with Trunda and work their way down, because that's how you should always do game balance. If you've got an extreme outlier, you fix the extreme outlier and you work your way in until you're happy with how the range of the difference. But having a team that literally does like billions more damage than anyone else is crazy. I don't know if I would say don't build Wixwell, because nothing today is any different from yesterday or the day before. There's absolutely no change in the situation other than we know they're reworking Hydra, we don't know when it's coming. I mean, I could build Thor tomorrow and all of a sudden they no longer have decapitation effects. Okay, well now all of my damage dealers are useless, right? Just because Wixwell is a key free champion that people got as a fusion, like, there's probably the same risk of me building a new Hydra team today and then no longer working as the Wixwell team. It's almost the same risk based on what they've said, because they've said it's going to affect multiple teams, which means that they're looking at the game mode as a full big picture issue. It's not a team issue. You know, it's not like when it was Cadaver. They literally targeted Cadaver and nuked him and killed that team. That's not what they're doing here. I think they're looking at the game mode and rebalancing the game mode, which is, I think, what a lot of people have said from the day one, that Clash has highlighted clear problems in Hydra's game mode. And that's what they need to fix, so I don't know. Yeah, people undervalue his intercept buffs as well in Arena. I was using Wixwell a lot in Arena. He's kind of like a budget Lamashu, the champion you get from Siege, right? It's kind of a budget one of those where you get like that intercept bonus. I mean, that's what a lot of games do, though, Deadbolt, right? That's why you get, like, Destiny 2. And that's why you get games that are, like, just the same game, but they completely reworked, so it gets a new game vibe to it. Right. Let's just do my dailies. What have I got left to do here? Fighting tag team. Alright, well, let's just fight 5 of these fights, then. Let's make sure we got a good setup for these things. Yeah, looks fine. How should you build Pythian for Hydra? If you're going to build him, you probably want to build him in, like, protection set or something. Oh, of course, I got frozen. Why was I not doing that? Just steal. Okay. Good old pony boy. Could have used the A3 so they didn't revive there. That was dumb. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just a bit, still a bit under the weather is all. Really. Oh, man. So annoying. Let's go to the first shop. Hold Mikage now. Wait for Chase. I would wait for CVC or Chase. You get a tremendous amount of points. Like, I would wait. You get so many points. Like, when I did my Mikage, I got 100,000 CVC points when I was just setting her up. 100,000 is so many. And that was just literally getting her and booking her and just getting some points on it. It wasn't even, like, fully investing in her. You just get so many points, so I would wait. Kill you. Did Odin see play in live arena? Probably. Odin's really strong. I sound worse than I feel when it comes to the cold. The only thing that really hurts is the ribs, really. That's the only thing that's still a bit of a problem, but I sound worse than I feel. I feel pretty okay today. I just sound like I'm dead, which is amazing. Let's have you go up against that. We'll put you up against that. The new Void leg was insane. Yeah, I've seen him. The, what's his face? Liasu or something. To be honest, when I saw his kit, I didn't even need to check. I was like, that guy's going to be broken. The moment I saw it, I knew he was going to be really strong. Just because I saw the passive and I was like, that's too strong. Unfortunately, they'll just never learn. Like, how many more excess damage things do we have? At least this one, they've kind of sort of capped it. But even then, they haven't, like, fully capped it. Well, that's kind of annoying. Oh man, so many frickin' unkillables. You can't beat my speed team, so we'll do that. No. Because Trenda doesn't have the issue of she doesn't crit, right? The problem you've got is the issue you've got with the Masters, he can't crit on that passive. Pretty weird team, this. Like, you put... What I don't understand is you put Taras with no buffs. It's very weird defense. That is a reaction fail if I've never seen it before. Alright, well, just kind of be annoying. Yeah, I'm just clickbaiting the title today. Nah. Honestly, to be honest, I feel like they will have... They set up the Wixwell nerf the moment they coded him, if they do nerf him. If they decide they want to modify it, I feel like they set that up the moment they released him. But then they were too far deep and they couldn't change it, because he was always going to cause problems. I don't think so. Do you see us building? I mean, if you have an absolute need for these champions, then of course. Because we don't know how long it's going to take them to, you know, develop these... these changes that they're proposing. Oop. And cute. Oop. We might not see these Hydra modifications they're talking about for months. So, I mean, I feel like people are just naturally reacting to a stressful situation, but getting way ahead of themselves. Should be a straightforward kill. We weak hit twice. Should die though. Yeah, Carnage is still pretty good. I mean, you need his soul. I'll be honest, you do need his soul. Because he's a squishy boy if you don't have his soul. That's really annoying. Okay, well, we'll kill her then. And we'll kill him. Okay, well, let's just put you to sleep. Oh, look, you set me up. Thank you so much. I don't really feel that was the right decision. Yeah, it's okay though. This Harima's being a bit of annoying. There we go. One more victory. What are we going to fight here? I don't know. Let's fight a chicken. Let's see. Well, let's fight with that because we've got 2 stone skins, so it'll lower his ability to do anything. Let's go with that. I'm getting there. Thank you. Ow. Still fast. I don't think I can win this one. Yeah, this one's... I was hoping I could try and jump it by having 2 people in stone skin, but... Oof. That's a strong Carnage. That is a strong... Okay, this team's a bit, This one's a bit much. You go away. That provokes a bit annoying. Yes, kill the monkey. That's annoying. That's annoying. And this chicken's unkillable is annoying. Well, whoever I fought actually had a strong defense. It's pretty impressive. 1 rare champion, easy enough. Yeah, and E3s don't normally one-shot my Pythian, but that was a strong E3. You have 300 gold essence. Do I get 6-star Whisper and a 6-star Gala, or do I spend all on Thor Soul? I would get... I would not get both Gala and Whisper. I feel like they're kind of doing the same thing. If you're using one of them, and you use them a lot, then get them. Thor 6-star Soul, it will help him. Rend will help him. He doesn't really have Ignore Defense, so Thor does benefit quite a lot from a 6-star. So yeah. I would see a value of Thor. Whenever it comes to these, like someone was asked this question on Discord earlier, and whenever you have these debates, like, do I exchange my coin for stones, or do I exchange my coins for essence? Do I save my essence? What do I do? I think it just depends on. I think to be honest, it just depends on what is your goal. Right, what are you working towards? If you have 1 or 2 champions that you are using a lot, like for me it's Marius and Teox, right? Those are my main key champions. Then it makes sense to basically hold out until you cap them out. Because if you're using them everywhere and they're adding a lot of value, then it's absolutely worth you spending the coins on those essence and basically focusing all of your essence attempts on those. But if you've got like no particular champion you're chasing and you have tons of, like, you basically have this kind of concept where it's like, I've got like 10 legendaries, you're not going to be able to save enough essence for all of those. You might as well get the stones. And then the third thing you should consider about is events. So obviously when you're doing any sort of summoning events, when you're doing any sort of path events, those events will sometimes require soul stones, and sometimes you can get a lot of good rewards. So you want to always consider that as well. Should you be saving those coins so that you can exchange them for a big stone when you need them for an event? Especially the eternal ones more than anything else, because they're the ones that like sacred shards. So yeah, I mean, I traded in a good chunk of my gold coins the other day to basically get a 4-star Michinaki, because I've been using them in Nightmare. So the 4-star is going to give me 38% crit damage. It's a big deal. But I normally wouldn't do that for not just any old legendary, right? It's only because I have a very particular use case. And then all of my other essence is being saved for Teox and Marius at the moment, because they're so powerful. But it's always a bit of a difficult situation to decide, like, what do you do with your essence, because it's such a finite resource. Even though you can get infinite amounts of it, it still feels very finite, because you can't farm an awful lot of that gold essence. It's very hard to get it. So you always do feel like whenever you're spending it, am I spending it in the right place? You doubt yourself multiple times. So yeah, you're not wrong, Bald. It's exactly what I've got a pretty good widespread soul collection, so normally the awakened stages I have plenty of options. I would build Arix in damage with a stone skin delay. I don't really feel like Arix is an answer for like stalling, because she just eventually just runs out of steam and dies. But she can get a quick couple of bursts in before the team dies. So what am I at here? 89. So I mean, probably how long until this resets? 5 days? 4, 3, 2. So basically the last day we've got to do this is Friday. So I might try to do this Friday. So might as well clear out some of these. I still feel like Arix is one of those champions that I always win against until I find a good Arix, and I tend to like get hubris and lose, you know? It's that one champion. Oh, I think I'm using my no gear whisper. Well, you died. Sweep them up. Good old Fortis. Yeah, we got a fall vibes going on today. We gotta give it a go. Why not? If you're not invested in Ignore Defense, then obviously War Master. If you're invested in Ignore Defense, then Helm Smasher. I do have a saved playlist, but sometimes I just change it up if I feel like I need to... If I feel like I want a bit of a change. I have not got Odin yet. I'm waiting for his Path event, basically. His Prism. If I get Odin, it'll be on the Prism. It won't be on any other one. Of course it didn't hit you. Really? Must we? Yeah, I'm on the fence with Packmaster. I will be honest. I feel like he could be good, but I feel like he's also a bit of a bait. So we'll see. Right, there we go. 5. What do we got going on here? We got some bosses, I guess. Kind of don't want to do the bosses because they're just going to give me more gear that I haven't got space for. Could do that. I mean, you can probably just solo it because he's a beast. I mean, I'm surprised by how competitive Chelsea are, cool. So quickly. I'm really surprised by how fast the team looks like a proper team, you know? We'll do... I want to keep some keys in case I need another free swap, so... Yeah, exactly, Carter. Now you know what we're talking about. To be fair, probably sell off of it anyway, but still. He's pretty good in Hydra, although there may be better options. I'm pretty sure we can make like clever clan boss teams with him, but I don't really know if anyone cares anymore, but I could. You know, I can do that as well. Boom. Okay, we'll leave 3. Yes, we've got like probably, what are we at? 89? No, we've got to be more than that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 94. So we've got 6 more stages there, or 7 more, and then basically I've got the 1 days left that I haven't done, and this last horror show. I don't want to do it, but I feel like I've got so close now, I can just do it, and it'll power me forward towards another chest, because it'll give me 65. I'll get it next rotation, you know. Depends on difficulty. If you're like Nightmare, Thor probably is good around about 240 in Nightmare. And then just adjust like 20 speed down for difficulty, basically. So, when will I get the Carnage Soul? No idea. Gotta farm it more often. Why have you put Jordan Pickford in your fantasy team? Good God, man. Right, free gear swapping. The only problem is I don't even know where to make space anymore. It's so uncomfortable. I just don't even know where to put people. Maybe I just need to go in here and pull out a load of champs and figure out who's not got gear on anymore. Just a bunch of people with 1 pieces. I will pull him out. What are you wearing? You're not wearing anything. You're not wearing anything. I need to get back into like building champions and leaving them built. Because this is not working for me right now. I am bit by bit clearing the gear though. Just, you know, it takes me a few sessions. Right, that's good. Alright, let's see. Like, why have I got that piece? I'm never going to use that. It's terrible. Basically, what I'm doing now is putting all the non-variable sets onto my other champions, because my biggest concern that I have is I sell a set and then I come along and go, I really needed that set for something, you know, and it'll happen. It'll absolutely happen. I don't even know why I've got that's terrible. It will absolutely happen at some point that one set comes back and it's really valuable. Like, why am I keeping that? That's terrible. That's pretty bad. You need to make some space so I can re-gear some people. What are these? Move. Good God. What terrible pieces. It's not like I'm keeping bad pieces now, right? Like, these are pretty solid pieces. They're just on sets that I might need in the future that I don't need right now. And that's a lot of the problem. Like, you know, a lot of relentless stuff here. Like, that's an amazing piece. This is an amazing piece. It's just not on anyone at the moment. Because I haven't got anyone to put it on. But I absolutely will need it at some point in the future. Just not right now. I need to start putting accessory gears out as well, but... because I never have enough space now with all these accessories. Yeah, put that in there. What do we got? Thing is, you never know as well. Like, sometimes I'll sell something and then realize afterwards, it's like, do you know what? I didn't actually have a huge amount of that particular combination, right? I don't have a huge amount of barbarian accuracy banners with speed. I have some, but not many. Like chest pieces. Like I actually realized I only have one reflex HP percent glove. One somehow. Don't ask me how, but I only do. But I do. Not entirely sure where or how, but I have that. I do like this new UX, by the way. The wider one. You could get a lot more done. It is better. Whoa, just chilling here. I think she used to have that. Should have a lot of semi-built champions at the moment because I've been a bit bad stealing gear from them. Okay, who else did we have with us? A few legendaries up here, didn't we, that we're not using? Let's give Rorik a pair of gloves. To be honest, I should just sell some of these pieces. That's good, keeping that. Norog. How's Siege going? It's a rough one, this one. I'll be honest. It'd be a tricky one, this Siege. It's just very strong. A lot of Krakens. Doing lots of Kraken-y things. They employed a strategy where they put a lot of difficult teams on the way. I think they'll run dry once we start pushing in a bit further. But it's kind of like I always get a bit nervous about putting your best attackers out first, because you never know when you need them. And then you know you're going to come across a team and you're like, oh, I wish I still had that team that person has got. Which is always a risk. But, yeah, we've had to adapt a little bit. It's, yeah, it's just a bit... It's just a tough matchup, in reality. It's just a... It's just one of those matchups where you're like, oh, it's a bit awkward. Last bit of clean up. Or you could just take the middle row. Alright, we cleared some space there, right? Surely. Good 59 space. Let's have a look what artifacts we've got. It can roll some of these. Because it's got some cursed, and we need cursed. Is Blizzard able to solo? I think it needs the blessings because he needs the brimstone, right? Wow, there's so many artifacts in here. Alright, let's do some rolling. We're after speed. I don't really want to go. We're after speed. Speed. That is not speed. You finally made it to gold 3v3 for the first time. Congrats. That means you're on your way to Ramantu, right? Ramantu's on the path. It's kind of low rolled a little bit. Yeah, we take it. I've seen worse pieces. I mean, this is really bad. It has to triple roll speed. That's more like it. Crit rate speed. What's your roll resistance? Ooh. Ew. Oh, of course he did. No, I'm using Pony, basically. Pony in with the Chancellor Adeline, or whatever her name is. I'm not rolling these because the sets are good. I'm rolling them because the stats could be good. HP is not a good roll here. It's actually alright. For cursed, it might be good. That's just bad. Oh, that's not so bad. It's come from CVC. That has... That's a bad roll. I think her chance is booked. I don't think her cooldown is. Feeling a little better. I'm still a bit under the weather. You'll hear it in my voice. I'm still a bit croaky. Like, I'm not going to stream as long as I normally do. I just want to get some space, clear it out, and then get some rebuilding going. Run some Hydra. Any travel plans for the rest of the calendar year? Not for this calendar year, no. There's only a couple months left, so I have no immediate plans. To be honest, I float between gold 2 and gold 1 most of the time. I'll just float. I'll basically, like last week, I just didn't put my defense back in. I just tanked back down to gold 1, and now I'll just tank back up. It's pretty good. Do I know how to build it? Yeah, I'm going to put her into protection. Oh, hello. First quad roll. Ooh, it's still good, though. Not quite the quad roll we were looking for. Ooh. Oh. I mean, I could push the goal for CVC, but I just can't be bothered. Right, okay. Don't really want to use all my silver up to do this, but... Oh, the shop did reset today, didn't it? I haven't checked the shop yet. Foolish me. Oh, is it tomorrow? It's always tomorrow, isn't it? Always. Yeah, to be honest, I had to push some space just so I could get some back. My inbox is filling up. So I probably won't do any more clear outs, but I just needed to clear out some inbox space. Because I just no space, you know. That was actually okay to have. Gareth Bale. Hey, he's alright. He had his moment in time. I am doing the fusion, yeah. You know me, I don't skip fusions. Unless I absolutely have to. It's a bit of a weird one, though. I know for a fact that Deck of Fate is coming at some point, and I don't know when it's coming. It's going to come, like, I think, on the 18th. I think 18 days from now, we will have a Deck of Fate event. Let me check, actually, the calendar. Where does the calendar end? Yeah, 18th. Calling it now. On the 18th, there will be a Deck of Fate event. I'm calling it right now. Alright, cool. We got some space. And that's got it down to 271. I don't really like to be at 300. Ooh. What are the different things we got in here? I mean, it doesn't help I've got a billion live arena tokens either, which probably is not helping. And I got these things that just sit around forever. But most of my problem is artifacts. Just queue up. Look at them. Look at them all. Just queue up, they do. Nothing I can do about it. What I need to do is check what I have in my protection inbox. Not silver, shadow tail. I have a ring, it's fine. Don't need to find it. Gotta do champion training, which means we gotta farm up some of these uncommons, so we don't have to use all of our mystery shards. Right. They're gonna take down our fortress soon, I think. Not long left. Do I even want to look? Oh, that's a bit different. They've all used bonuses. It's crazy. All of them have used bonuses. It's the most annoying but non-effective use. Like, this guy did orcs only. And I'm like, this is the problem. This is a classic example, by the way, why you should only do these bonuses if you know you've got the absolute win condition, right? Because the only way you win this is if you have Garl. I have Garl. Because he doesn't have Garl, it's a free win for me. Because he can't lock me out. So what did he do? Double lock me out. His Nogdar did no damage to me, and I just one-shot him with half health Garl. Packmaster doesn't even have any gear. He's used it for an aura. And that's the risk when you do these lockouts. It's like, yeah, sure, you kind of restrict me, but if anything, you've just given me, like, I would have never used these champions in arena, so I just got a free win using none of my normal champions. Just passed by. But some of these defenses are insane. Like, this is an insane defense. This defense is pretty insane as well. Look at it. 6-star Arbaeus, 6-star Mikage, 6-star Laz, 6-star Duchess. Crazy, honestly. We're up against, I think, a little bit of a Kraken clan, who like to, as they say, swipe. Right then, what should we build first? These are the 4 we got to do tonight. Which one should we go first? I need to rebuild Loki at some point as well, but... How long have we got left on the free gear swap? We got 2 hours, 40 minutes. Lovely. So, the 3 that isn't Packmaster. Packmaster's a full build, because we've not built him at all. It might be a good idea to start with Packmaster, because he hasn't got any gear at all right now. The rest are rebuilds. Michinaki, I don't even know if Michinaki will be rebuilt. I just want to see if I can make him stronger. He's pretty strong already. Pretty strong, you know. Vitalis, God no. Should I only be farming Iron Twins on Sundays? I mean, I sometimes do my 6 keys Reaper. It depends what events are on. If I need the energy for like training or something, I'll use that. If I have some spare energy that day, I'll throw it into Iron Twins. I never buy keys unless it's Sunday. I always buy the gems on Sunday and run 12 keys on Sunday, every Sunday. I never miss Sunday. But yeah, this, you know. Hey, Shooter. Just in time, Shooter. We're testing some of these Hydra teams. So, I feel like he's a bit too fast. And I feel like I could slow him down. So these are the teams. These are the teams, just for context. These are the teams. Not that. That's the enemy teams. These are the teams. So in the Michinaki, I'm gonna put Airstrid into Hex. So Hex will become a secondary source, because that's been the problem. Michinaki can't do it on his own. How's it called? I'm all right. I sound worse than I feel, but I'm a bit, you know. So, I'm planning on moving Protection out of Airstrid into Mikage, taking Mikage out of Relentless, and then putting Cursed on Airstrid. I might go for like I'll have a look. I don't know what 4-piece to put with the 4-piece Cursed. I could go Slayer to get some more turn meter control, just to make it go faster. Like 4-piece Slayer, 4-piece Cursed. Could be quite good. I could go 4-piece Slayer, 4-piece Reflex, but I don't really like that. I feel that's pretty poor. So then, Michinaki is just a damage check. Yeah, I probably can. Why do I need Shamail there? Because Shamail's a beast. Shamail almost out-damages these two. Shamail's a monster. Trust me. It's a full-blooded Shamail, this. Which live arena bonus in Hydra should be the priority once reaching gold? Ignore defense. Ignore defense is the #1 area bonus to get. Ignore defense. Always ignore defense. Yeah, Shamail is on his way to a path of mighty power. I haven't finished optimizing him. No attack, no attack, no attack, no attack. We don't have attack there. He's not in an attack banner or an attack. But he is... he's beastly. He's strong. When I get him to +4, he'll be even stronger. We're just waiting for the other 3. I need a good run on it. I need like one of those either a prism event or like a good times 25 on a void shard, so I can get like whispers and Shamels. Because I built a lot of the Shamels. So I'm not going to burn one of my built, like 2 of my built Shamels, but I do need 2 more of them, or 3 more of them, because like that'll give him another, what's that, 400 attack. It's quite a lot. It'll put him up to 6.7k. In my setup, yes, because I've gone full ignore defense, which means I can get this to do true damage. And it does a lot of damage. Yeah, my Trundle team's manual. All my teams are manual. I don't do auto. So, right, what's the votes? The vote is Mikage, then Michinaki. Okay, so this is the order we're going to do it in. Mikage, Michinaki, Packmaster's last. People don't like Packmaster. This is my only champion in 9 out of 9 Merciless, to be fair. And I just had spare Merciless gear, so I thought I'd try it for fun. Okay, Mikage first. So right now Mikage's in Relentless. Now what we need to be mindful of is she needs to still be this speed. She needs to, because she's in Finite, right? So I still need her to be pretty fast. She's only got this much crit rate because she's just in an unoptimized build, right? She's got my best Relentless gear at the moment. So we're going to take her out of this, and we're going to put her in Protection. So first problem, can I find a banner in Protection that is good? That is okay. That is not good. And that is bad. I mean, it could be a rework. Because there's no speed. And so it wouldn't beat that one. I think that's a rework. See if it gives me something with speed. Come on, speed it. Ah, you win some, you lose some. So we're going to go with this one. I think this is the best one we've got. It's not the end of the world. Now, ideally, we want a crit damage amulet in Protection. But we don't have that, so we've got to work with what we've got. Which is a single... Is that all we've got? Is that the only Protection? Oh, I've got a Shugen one. Okay. Well, that's fine. Shugen does not need crit damage, so I'll take that off Shugen. And Shugen can have this one back. It'll just be squishy. It's fine. Maybe give her a little bit more defense. Nope, okay. I really should get more, like Shugen is in this build because I switch her over to Protection for Hydra. Okay, so now we just need a better ring. Ideally with, like, damage. There's the Protection ring, but I wouldn't change that. I think I had a Protection ring that was Sylvan Shadow Kid. That is attack. I do. It's actually quite high up, so we'll go get that. Why am I not seeing it? That one? Why am I not seeing it? It should be below there. It's kind of annoying it's not sorted properly. I think it was that one, was it? Yeah, there it is. Boom. Attack percent. Boom. Lovely. Boom. Attack. Okay, well. You win some, you lose some. But, there you go. Okay, so, not ideal. Because, can we just... Oh, we have no dust. Okay. Well. Yeah. Nice. Bit of accuracy always helps her. Give her a good 5-star, and it'll +1 it. Oh, that'll do. Lovely. So we did take a big speed loss, but hopefully, because we're going to get it back on the sets, right? So even though we've lost a banner that was kind of crazy, like if you think in terms of the banner that she had this. I've only lost 2 speed by switching to 3 pieces of protection so far. Only lost 3 pieces, so... Now what we do, come over to the optimizer. I think what I'm going to do this week, I've been thinking about this. I think I'm going to do a comprehensive optimizer video. Because I think it's called for now. We've got a lot of different new features. So I think it's about time. We're going to put it in damage mode still on the A1. We're going to do... let's just leave it like that for a second. Masteries wise, because we're going protection, absolutely makes sense that we put her into Laura Steel. So first things first, we don't need this, or this. We can optimize this down. I know I'm not going to have those. I know I'm not going to use that. Actually, I don't need to change that. We'll put this into crit damage, this into attack, crit damage, sets, protection, 9, glyphs, 4. I'll give it a 5. Not a 7, that's bad. So ideally it needs to be 293 speed. I don't really care about accuracy. The reason why I don't care about accuracy with her is she has the aura. Now I could decide to drop the aura and maybe put someone else in the aura lead, right? That is an option that I would have. If that's the case, then I need to build accuracy. Because right now I've got in my team, like Sulfurian's perfectly fine for accuracy, I think. He's got 379. We've got Pony that's going to give us increased accuracy. But we don't need the aura. We could put a different aura in. But what are we substituting? Like, I mean, the only reason why we would swap the leader is for Shamael. As in, who is Shamael going to be boosting? Which could be, it could be Marius, it could be Michinaki, it could be Sulfurian, it could be Aestrid, it could be Mikage. I don't know. I'm not sure who's the best option to boost, actually. Because if you boost Mikage, you get more ally attacks. And you sustain your increased attack more, which is always great because it's sustaining the buff spot, right? It's quite good. If you're boosting Michinaki, you're getting back to the decreased defense. Not that I really need decreased defense. Why did it start on Monday? Because of Halloween. Titanic. They're trying to get it ready so that there's enough time between this one and the Halloween one. I could put Marius in the lead, which would mean more Hydra head killing. It's a bit of a... I don't know. Where would you take it? What would you do, Shooter, if you're still around? Where would you go? I can't do Merciless and Savage. Good set for Teox and Hydra. I use my lethal set on Teox and Hydra. Sugar. If a champ has a Mastery Evil Eye, does the effect to reduce terminate go away after the first hit on Marius? Yes. But Maris can trigger it multiple times on multiple people, right? Who do we put in the lead in this team? Who do we Shamael boost in this team? I'm trying to decide if I need to account for the aura and give Mikage more accuracy or not. But I don't actually know if it's worth bringing Marius or Michinaki into the lead. You think Marius lead? Pony? Stay with Mikage? Oh, it's a bit of a debate, isn't it? I mean, well, you do get a lot of turn meter with Mikage, which would mean you get more ally attacks. And ally attacks is pretty good boost. Hey, YST. I'm adding Cursor on Airstrid, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Marius. So if I go with Marius, that means I need to account for Marius's aura. Right? Which is what? Ooh, it's a big aura. Okay, so it's whether or not I now need to account for her accuracy, because I never used to give her enough accuracy. So what I'll do is I will give her increased accuracy buff here, because I can do this, right? I can give her increased accuracy buff. And then I'm going to say I still want to get to around about... Let me put Hydra in. I still want to get to around about, like, 300 accuracy. Let's go 340. Okay, let's see what it finds. Decreased defense, weaken. What cruelty have we got? I think we got a 4-star or 3-star. Which is great. Stats. I mean, I would just want to go faster, but we'll start at this figure here. We're going to include everything except for 1. We'll see what we get here. So it's all set up. 9-piece protection. Let's see what we get. Does she need accuracy? For the A2, yeah. The A2 is why, like, you know. No, I'm going with 9-piece protection. I want it to be full protection. Okay, so we lose a chunk of defense. Not really a problem. We actually gain damage and we go incredibly fast, but it's taken Airstrid because Airstrid... Oh no, Airstrid is going to be taken out of protection, so that's fine. We can take it from Airstrid. It can't take it from Gurptuk, though. Unless I can find a substitution for Gurptuk. Or I could take it from there. What's the difference between that one? That one's a little bit slower. Not much difference in damage. Let's take that one. So we don't have to lose Gurptuk's build. Okay, equipping game. Beautiful. It's crazy, right? It's saying 296 over here. When I put this in there at the moment, it's actually 255 because it hasn't included the area bonuses, which will make it 275. Of course that did that. Well, we can have a 5. Lovely. Let's get a 5. That's a +2. Of course it is. Watch this roll crit rate. Watch it roll crit rate. Oh, we did actually. It's quite nice. Hey, Bronco. Okay, well, this is... I'm playing ball. What else we got? Hey, look. Another quad roll. Oh, do you know what? Oh, come on. Stupid thing. Okay, so we got a bad roll here. So, can we get lucky? Speed. That was not lucky. Okay, we got bad roll here, but we can get like a little bit more speed. What else we got going on here? That's fine. All right, so where do we end up? Ideally, I want it to be 293. I'm a bit slow, but that's okay. Like, I can get that with this, right? This is where it's slow. That could be faster. I'm missing crit damage here. Still pretty good damage build, though. 5.6k, 291%. Haven't really lost too much damage. We're just missing out on some ascension and some better glyphing, right? So I'm down speed up here. Like this, to be honest. I'll try one more. I don't want to burn any more. There we go. Give me a little bit more speeds. Because I need to make sure I don't break my Hydra team. Like here as well. Just try to get it a bit faster. Lovely. Okay, so this should be... My finite team basically is important. There we go. Basically where I was. Lovely. Okay, so we have 9 out of 9 protection. I could swap Brimstone. Might keep it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, full damage. Full damage Mikage. Always full damage. Okay, so she's done. Let's give it a little reset. So now what we need to do is kind of... who was the second one on the poll? Let's have a look. Where was the poll? Michinaki's next. Okay. So let's just go to Michinaki here. So Michinaki either needs accuracy or defense. He's gonna need speed. Let's see what we got. Like, I'll be honest, he's probably keeping the one that he's got. Because the one that he has got right now is pretty good. It is kind of pretty good, you know? Move myself over here. And I don't really think any of these are going to come anywhere near this. Like, it's got percentage, it's got triple roll speed. Like, it's going to be very hard to justify swapping it. Which I'm okay with, because I don't really have a defense nuker in Shadowkin. So, it's an absolute fine usage. You know, I could potentially go there. So, I think I just keep it like that. I think it's the best one. Now, there's no real benefit put him in Slayer. So, this is purely here for 5% boost. But having one of them in Slayer means that my options are limited now, right? So, if I want to go Merciless, 9 out of 9 is out of the question. Which I don't really find 9 out of 9 that to be good anyway. But if I wanted to go like, say, some other combo. For example, say like I wanted to go... let's see. What have we got going on here? Like, say like I wanted to go 6-piece Merciless. I could if I wanted to. I would welcome this set bonus. So we could go Merciless. There's not really any... Like, I could go 2-piece Slayer. Get a 15% crit damage. And do something with that. Again, though, the ring he's got, do I just go stats? So that's always a question mark as well. Like, if the ring just gives me so much more because it's got a lot of the right stat, then maybe I should just pick stats over sets. Because he's going to lose a lot of defense. Like, look how much defense he's losing. Because this is like a perfect ring. It's going to be hard to replace that perfect ring. Which means if we're doing that, we could still go 6-piece Slayer. If we've got 6 pieces at the top, or we could go and look for something here, right? So what we want here is crit damage. What kind of pieces do we have? Well, 6-piece Merciless, sorry, not Slayer. What am I on about? Like, I could still put an extra one here. This is a great piece. I could basically sub this out, just throw in something like that. Now, I will probably need the accuracy because I'm no longer using an accuracy aura. So that's a factor as well. I probably don't want to go super hard into defense here. I probably need to find my accuracy on this piece. Which means looking outside of potentially this. Like I could go for something like a standard piece. Yeah, I meant Merciless. Sorry, I meant to say the Merciless, not Slayer. What he's got now is pretty good. Refresh Amulets are pretty good. Like, his accessories are very good. He's probably got the strongest accessories that he could be wearing if we don't have any sort of consideration for sets. So maybe we just run that. Yes, I could get 15% more crit damage with this, but I would be losing 32 accuracy. So this one's going to be a bit of a different one, because what we're going to have to do is include, I think, some of the... I think we're just going to have to include some of the settings, right? What's his mastery setup like now? So here, for example, I might consider going Laura Steel if I go the Merciless route. I'll never consider going Laura Steel unless I go the Merciless route. Laura Steel is very good for variable sets because they give you a lot of stats. Stats are very good. So 350 is what we need, or 350 is fine. I don't really need more than 250. We'll start at 240. I think right now he's a bit fast. Like, yes, I'd like to go faster, but I don't think I need to go super fast. Absolutely only want those. Absolutely only want that. And I only want this. Don't. So we'll try the different breakpoints before we get settled. Defense. So I'm not really going to request sets. All I'm going to do is I'm going to take out some sets that I know I definitely don't want. That I don't want him to use. Because I don't want to use some variable sets. Unless I absolutely have to. Or sets that I would reserve for another usage. Like Relentless. I'm not going to use Relentless, so I'd rather keep those pieces only for when I use Relentless. Okay. I'm going to give 4. We'll give this a 10. 5. So 240 might be a little bit slow for me. We'll see. 240 might be a bit on the slow side. So first things first, we're going to leave both these in. Let's see what we can find. Might be a bit slow because normally I exclude all accessories. It could be that I've asked for too much here, which we'll see. No, it's not too bad. It's trillions. It's not too bad. Let me stop this a sec. Just bring it down to a 75. It's a bit better. It's 240 including area bonus. It's going to put him at about 220 speed here. Because it'll be when you basically pick an area and you put 240, it'll include the area bonuses. So it's basically 240 speed with the area bonus. It might be a bit slow. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm saying it's a bit slow, potentially. Right, let's have a look what he's recommending. Okay, so it's basically putting yeah, okay, I see what it's doing. So it's saying I only need 237 accuracy. Why? Because I've got increased accuracy. Okay. It's saying I've got increased accuracy. So 237 with 1.5. And if Maris is in the lead, I probably already have it up, is 355. So he doesn't really need that. So what it's suggesting I do is put him into Slayer because I will get the set bonus. Because the banner is so good, that will give me 255. Now, the only thing is it is swapping the accuracy on the chest. So, but it depends on the merciless chest that it's recommending, because if that merciless chest awakens with accuracy, we just swap it around. Let's see what it ascends to now. Trust it to do resistance. But then again, if I lose that, I can always find the accuracy with additional glyphing or something, right? I can always add a bit into Great Hall. Oh yeah, I forget about the blimmin' resistance aura, right? Let me put it up to 400. Let's see what it recommends now. I always forget about the boss passive. It adds up. Right, what's it give me? Okay, so 268. That's going to put me on 400. The only thing is, it is this chest. It would require the 29 ascension. Right now, it's got defense. So what we can do is we could take this away and see what it will find now. Ignore defense is included as well. It just doesn't list it as a stat, but it's included. Yeah, I put defense down on. I've set it all up. Is 320 crit damage 6 piece acceptable? Absolutely, it's acceptable, Dennis. That's a great build. Great starting point. Okay, this does start to harm him a little bit now. And this is where the value of ascension comes in. Now it's actually putting me... it's completely changing me again now, because now it's taking the ring away. That's why the numbers have dropped a lot, because it's changed the ring to support what I need, which is much more accuracy. It's still a big increase, 30% crit rate and 460 defense. It's just... So actually put it in 3-piece Slayer, 6-piece Merciless, which is kind of crazy. I don't even know what the 3-piece gives. Speed. Oh. I'm in the defense tree, yeah. Defense tree. I mean, actually, I should probably do this if I'm going to do that. Take out that, put that in, put pinpoint accuracy in to basically give it more of this. Like, that's what I wanted to check. This is what you can do with the optimizer, so you can keep modifying it. I don't have to change anything in game until I've got these things nailed down. If Laura Steele is going to make a big impact, this will tell me. Yeah, I only just got his 4-star. I got his 4-star from the Essence Trader. I've only just got him. That's why I'm rebuilding him now, because it's the first time I've had him at 4-star. Now it puts it to lethal. Oh, the tracker. Now it's like, now you need to run lethal. I'd prefer the Merciless build, though, to be honest. I would prefer the Merciless build, because I feel like the chance to get skills back is going to be more valuable. Okay, this is good. It would put him at 240 speed. I don't know if that's a bit slow. And it also requires these Slayer boots to have speed ascension, which, you know, I don't have the dust for. Let's have a look. Oh, they're already there. That's great. Beautiful. Wait, that's a different boot. Hang on. It's a different boot. Oh, it's HP percent. I mean, I wonder what it rolls. I have so many Slayer boots with speed ascension, except for the one that I need it on. God damn it. What's the damage difference here? It's going to require the boot on every single one, isn't it? Then that goes back to Slayer. It's because we're pushing 400 accuracy. Try squeeze that up a little bit. What was the lethal stats? It was like an extra couple of hundred of defense. It was a lot more. We're talking 393 crit damage, 7.5k defense. Versus 7.5k, 391. Oh, that's still that. That's still that. Wow, it's finally only merciless now. Interesting. It's not even fighting a merciless build now they've done that. I changed a few glyphs and now it's not even fighting merciless. Take 24 accuracy off. Okay, we'll go 480. I don't really want to go 5 speed because I don't have enough glyphs for that. No, I'm using like, actually, I should probably do that. Just for accuracy levels. Yeah, it automatically accounts for area bonuses, Elixium. Because I've selected Hydra. So it automatically puts it all in. Why is it finding a lot less defense now? The hell? Why did it just find a lot less defense? And why is it boosted the accuracy up? Oh, because it did 480. Wrong number. God damn it. Does it account in order if you optimized Mikage? No, it doesn't. That is actually something I need to do. Let me add that as a note to myself. Just check if it actually is accounting for that. Okay, it's better. Oh, that's an interesting one. It doesn't require speed boots. What's the damage difference here? 101, 100, 105, 99. This is basically 3-piece Slayer, 6-piece Merciless. This one is 2-piece Slayer, 6-piece Merciless, and a protection boot. Basically a perception boot. Just so happens to be that there's a boot. It depends. I'm kind of making these decisions based on the pre-existing ascension that's already on there, right? So if it's already ascended to the right level, which is not, that's attack percent. So, but attack percent is not as bad as speed, right? That's what it comes down to. There's not a lot of difference between that. That's got a lot more crit damage, though. Ironically, that is not ranking #1 damage, though. Probably ignore defense as a factor. Yeah, I'll try 250 speed. No. More stats are actually on the Merciless sets. Merciless has more stats. Because variable sets just give you more stats, right? Yeah, I saw someone mention that to me. I was going to check it. I got a feeling it might be because of the uniqueness. Let me check. I was looking into this before I got distracted by something. Is it unique? Unique. Yes, it's unique. It only works on one Thor. Correct. Yeah, it only works on one Thor. I mean, it's not a bug in the sense that it's coded correctly, but it's not performing correctly. Oh, I feel like 250 speed's better. We still a pretty good build. We're adding 800 defense. We're adding 80% crit damage, and we're not costing ourselves. It's pretty close. I feel like this is the build. I feel like this is the build. I mean, I'd report it, no stud, because it could be an error on their part. So what I'm saying is it's not bugged in the sense that the coded effect is working correctly, but they've made it unique. But they haven't told you, so maybe that was wrong. Like, this is the downside of damage here is about 1,000 damage, Elo. Right, it was coming out at 40%, it's about a 1% difference. 10 speed traded for 1% might be better. Yeah, I'm not using Val, so. Sometimes the optimizer rounds down. If you try to equip it without equipping it, Sniper, if you put it into the fitting room, if it comes out at 100 on raid, it's just because the optimizer's rounding is messing up. All right. Crit damage, come on. Oh, so much dust that is required right now because I need crit. At least that doesn't require dust. That does. That doesn't. Dust. Dust. Dust everywhere, honestly. Oh, man. But I'm not gonna fully upgrade everything anymore. I could get another speed roll here. Because I need to prep for the CVC thing, for the artifact enhancement tomorrow, so. Which sucks, but so much dust that I'm gonna need. I might actually need to just I need to upgrade that one. Let's see where he leaves him. Oh, I need to redo his masteries. 150 gems down the toilet. Yep. Lovely. So he needs to have this, this, that. I'd like Master Hexer. Needs to have this, this, I always like to take that one these days. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have to go do some masteries on him quickly. Damn it. I have to go do some masteries on him. What's he at the moment, though? Okay, so he's undercooked because obviously he's missing 10 speed. So he's down 1.1k defense and 22% crit damage right now. Now, obviously, I need to glyph some accuracy. 7. No accuracy there. Nice. If I get an extra accuracy roll or an accuracy somewhere, that would be wonderful. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, that was lovely. Like, I can get better rolls here for speed as well. Okay, 3. Here we go. One more. Oh, come on. Oh my god, come on. Please give me something more than... I'll do. I've got a lot of room to add more glyphs, like this, for example. To just boost him up. Like defense here. I know I should be doing this in CBC, I just don't care. I'm not going to wait for CBC. Alright, cool. That'll have helped. That alone has lifted him at 400, so... He's probably serviceable, but we now need to basically get him running in Minotaur. Because I used too many masteries. No, they don't. I really wish they would update artifact enhancement to include ascending and glyphing. Because I'm enhancing the artifact. That's the point of artifact enhancement. I'm upgrading, I'm ascending, and I'm glyphing. I'm enhancing it on every single point. So why can't we get bonus points for this? You know what I mean? I feel like that's an easy bonus solution to that event. I understand why they can't do like Sand Devil for Dungeon Divers, because you haven't actually earned an artifact. The system is like that event is about earning artifacts. I can see the logic there. But I see no logic why the artifact enhancement event can't have extra points for ascending an artifact. I get points for ascending my champions in champion training tournament. I even get it for booking. So why can't it be for ascending and glyphing? Even chaos, or dusting, I would love, but you know. We also need a Shogun tournament. Why is there no Shogun tournament? Like, seriously. You know, there should just be a Shogun tournament. Okay, Airstrid is next. Good luck, Yuzi. So just before we carry on here, Airstrid. So we're not going to put Airstrid now into protection anymore. So we don't actually need to force her into a protection pieces, right? We don't need to force her into these. So she can absolutely pick a different banner. Again, we want speed more than anything else. What's she in? So with Airstrid, it's a case of now, okay, well, what combinations do we create? Because we definitely gonna have 4 cursed. We know that for a fact, right? 4 cursed is something we're gonna have. So that's something that's definitely going to happen. So what do we pair with 4 Cursed? We could go with Slayer, but we would need to have 4 pieces of Slayer, right? So 4 pieces of Curse, 4 pieces of Slayer. So 2 of the 3 here would need to be Slayer. And we can make a judgment call of what we got. So it needs to be like a crit damage amulet. Well, we have no special crit damage amulets, so that makes that a problem. It would probably need to be an attack ring. Okay, nice. So I have no attack rings. So it's kind of like, okay, well, what do I even have? Why I can't make a Slayer piece, so we can't really put her in Slayer. The only reason why I was saying Slayer is she AoEs once, so you get a bit of turn meter back, which is nice, but we don't have it. So we could decide to go Merciless, because I have quite a lot of Merciless gear here. The question would be, is any of it good? Because what we don't want to sacrifice is raw speed. And, like, you know, I could probably put her in a little bit, but it's not great. Or do I just keep her in the protection gear that she's got? Because it's not terrible. It's pretty good. I could drop, like, the amulet and put her in 4/4. I mean, placing protective buffs is nice. It's not that important, though. My Sylvan options are just a bit meh. Like, Pinpoint, we don't really care about. It's not going to do anything. Feral, unless it's 9, it's really not worth it. So we don't have enough to do Feral right now. Slayer would have been the nice one. So, I mean, and again, I don't actually have to put her in a 4-piece combo. I could literally just go, okay, let's just find the fastest attack banner that I have. The fastest one. It's like, okay, well, this is at 16 plus 5. She's actually wearing the fastest one, by the looks of it. So she's actually already in the best banner. Okay, so then you go, okay, well, let's get critical damage with attack sorted by the highest attack. Well, I'm not in. I would lose 40% crit damage. We could take this or that. Now, obviously, if we take one of these, it's fine, because I don't really care about the 4-piece, but I would like to keep the 3-piece for the speed bonus. So we could fill in an extra speed spot over here. If I lose 5 pieces, I have to lose 5 pieces anyway, because I can't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I could keep it like this and keep the 12% speed. That's also an option. That or Righteous we entered. I could just keep it like this. But, like, these pieces are not, like, high damage. Right? But it's not like there are better options available to me. Like, it's not like she's going to get, like, what, 365 attack. It's not actually, like, it's crazy different compared to, like, the other ones, because I just have poor Silver Water rings and stuff for some reason. So maybe it's better to just go speed here, keep these as they are, and try and build around this, because these pieces are quite good. Yeah, but her base attack's only 1,000. She's not that crazy. People overrate her damage. Like, I could allow... I'll be a little bit more broad. I think this is the best banner anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Okay, I think that's the best banner anyway, and the banner is the one that always is the problem. So we'll keep that as it is. What we'll do here, I've only just done here recently, so we'll do this. Battle, boom. We've got increased accuracy, increase that, stats. She does have the same as before, so we'll go 380. So I'm running masteries at the same time because we need to get his Helm Smasher back. So I'm going to leave this in. I'm going to leave the ring in, but I'm going to leave it like that. Let's see what if we do like this. We're not going to do the banner. We're going to leave that out. I'm going to remove the sets. And again, we're going to take out any sets here that we would rather keep as a bonus. We can bring Slayer back in. We can bring Supersonic. Okay. So aiming for 300 speed with this setup here. We'll drop that down. We'll put it at 75. Let's see what it gives me. We'll see what it gives us first, then we'll adapt. Yeah, so she's very squishy. Although Sulfurion will keep her alive. Like, Sulfurion will keep her alive. And I'm pretty sure Airstrid's passive is based on the target's HP, not hers. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, so her healing is not based on her own health. It's based on the enemy's health, so the allies. So it doesn't really matter about her HP. And she won't die because Sulfurion's there. Right, she won't die, probably. She might be a bit glass cannon, but she won't die. I'm going to just boost her up a little bit, though. Because, like, 2.4k defense with increased defense on is, like, 3.8k. She's going to be on a lot of defense already. Oh, yeah, sorry, thank you. I forgot about curse set. Duh. I knew I forgot something. Okay, now she's too squishy. Now she's way squishy. Yeah, so we're going to have to bring her down 10 speed. And I just want to make sure she hits 32,400. Why curse? Because I need more hex. I need more hex in the team. So Mikage is the protection champ. Yeah, but 10% more damage is not good if I'm losing hex. And I kill the heads too quickly to just depend on Michinaki's hex. So I would rather lose 10% damage because I get hex out more often when I'm doing huge amounts of single target damage than having 10% more damage. You can't put Michinaki. No. You cannot put Sulfurion in hex. Sulfurion hits a single target once. He doesn't attack. Like, it doesn't attack. Let me just check who I've got locked. He does no. He doesn't hit. Yeah, it doesn't count as a hit, Binder. So Sulfurion only single target A1, so it's not good. So it either has to be Airstrid or Mikage that is in cursed, and I would rather put Airstrid because she has a more consistent AoE than Mikage. And Mikage, I think, does increase... I think she has 2 buffs, so... I know someone said 3, but I never change her form, so she has 2 buffs, right? Increase attack and increase crit damage, so... be taking off Venus, which I can't afford. Yeah, don't want to do that. Mikage is insane. She unlocks a lot of content. She unlocks Hydra. She unlocks Fire Knight. She's really, really good in Arena. She's kind of quite a power pickup. You never want to use AoE. Mikage AoE. Which one? Do you mean the A2 or the alt form? You're right, I never want to use the alt form. It's not supported on Mac at the moment. We haven't been able to add that just yet. Really don't want to take that Merciless piece. Yeah, it's not going to be able to put her in Merciless. It's going to find broken sets, to be honest. So I think... Can't touch that. Yeah, very squishy builds. Incenser and Glycad for Hydra. Incenser can work with the right setup, with protection sets and stuff. Can you give me a general idea of what I should look for stats on Hydra Nightmare team? So generally you want to be about 240, 250 speed Wagner to start with. Sports as fast as you can, but damage dealers ideally about 240, 250. Most teams will survive with around about 30 to 100 defense, about 40,000 HP, 35 to 40,000. That's pretty safe, especially if you have shielding, increased defense, strengthen, that really helps. And then it's just like decrease in attack on the enemy. The big thing you have to watch out for is the Wrath head with increased attack without decreased attack. That can really hurt. Would take a one piece off Cursed, which is kind of annoying. Problem is, I need to know if that's Ruella with a full damage Ruella, which I think it is. Yeah, I don't really want to take that off her. Yeah, you build your right pencil to it. Yeah, see, I feel like I just need to put the amulet that I'm going to have and take the amulet out because it's not finding a set. And it keeps basically finding champions I don't want to replace with because it's the next best thing, if that makes sense. I'll do. Yeah, but you got to remember, this is going to be propped up by Sulfurion with increased defense. She's never really going to die. It takes a lot for them to kill my team. She's not really going to die. And if she is, I could just like I haven't really glyphed any defense at all or HP. Look, there's space for that. You'd be surprised how little defensiveness you need when you have the right setups. Now it's asking me to take from Krisk, which it depends. I mean, if Packmaster's going to get changed, we could take from Krisk. Or we just take this one. How much difference is this? It's not much different. Take it from Necmo. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's go with that one. It's the way to go. We're going to have this one. Wow, it is way lower though. Why is it lower on crit damage? Oh, because I haven't glyphed everything. Of course not. Now we've got to get glyphs. Of course, more dust. More dust. Dust. Everything needs dust. Every single one of these apart from the gloves needs dust. Brilliant. Just what you want. Where's it put me? It's alright. We're about 40% crit damage down. 300 attack down. We could improve. Defense. It's going to take me a while to just get Airstrad in the right position. Not the best boots in the world, but they'll do. Alright, where does that leave us? She's still good and fast, which is great. She's really good. She's nice and fast. Damage could be improved. Her accuracy is quite a lot lower than where it should be, but I'm guessing because she should have accuracy ascensions, so she might be too low on accuracy at the moment. But she's still going to be like 289. She is a bit low, if I'm being honest. She is a bit low on accuracy. There's not much I can really do about that at this time. Because I'm missing 50 from the Ascensions because I need dust. So, and unfortunately, it's on expensive pieces. because chest and the banner's not so bad, actually. The banner's probably easier than the chest to get. Chest is really hard. Honestly, she won't die. You guys, you are overestimating how, like, I don't need it to be that squishy. That tanky. She will not die. Because she's being propped up by Sulfurin. And even if she dies, does it really matter? Because I just revive her and off we go again. Yeah, masteries are fine. Built proper. It's just she needs Ascension to really pay off. The only thing I'm worried about is she hasn't got enough accuracy at the moment. She's 289. She needs one of these to be... Like, I need to glyph one of these to accuracy. But I need to get dust, which is the problem. So, we'll have to do this a little bit. And go from there. No, it doesn't. It basically includes everything for guarantees. So it'll give you the +10 because it's guaranteed, but it won't account for things that are not guaranteed. So there's no guarantee that you'd get the Swarm Smiter bonus, so it doesn't account for it. Now, technically in Hydra it does, of course, like it's conditional, but I mean universal. Like, one of the things I should probably add in is Helm Smasher with the assumption that it would land. Yeah, I do have strong gear, so it's very difficult for people to compare to my gear set. Do any champions use... Yeah, quite a lot. I have a lot on 4 pieces. I would like more on 9. 9-piece supersonic is probably, like, one of the fastest ways to build a champion in Arena. If not the fastest way. Oh no, you're stuck. Mistakes were made. Now you gotta get back on that live arena grind. Nice. Come on. One hit wonder. Can we do it? In one dust session, can Airstrid, the dream song, give me accuracy? Mother trucker. Okay. 1 out of 4 fail. It's a 25% chance that we were going to get lucky. Arbiter. Siffy. Speed leads. Literally anyone that needs to go first in Arena, 9 out of 9 supersonic is the fastest way to do it, so long as it's fast gear. Because even if you don't go first, you'll go second. Because you still get like 32% speed from the set. Is it worth doing the 7 gold essence? I don't normally chase essence, if I'm being honest. Supersonic is so valuable. People underestimate it. It's the best speed set in the game, in my opinion. The only downside is if you don't go first, it's the worst set in the game. It's a bit like resistance stat. Like, it's not going to help you if you don't go first. But as long as you go first, it's really, really good. And or you could get yourself in a situation where you know you're going to go second, then you can do like 4-piece. Like, 4-piece Armand's in Stone Skin and 4-piece in Supersonic is the best Armand's build, in my opinion. Purely because it gives you more security. You don't have to guess as much. And if you have a champion that does a lot of turn meter control or a lot of turn meter boosting, then it just gets a lot better. Like someone like a Lady Kimmy, someone like a Sulfurion, those type of champions really, really benefit. If you have just like consistent turn meter output, that 9-piece bonus can really start adding up. Yeah, that is the problem. It takes forever. Yeah, I need to do a full video on it this week. I am working on the exact multipliers. I need to basically figure out all the different multipliers that go into this the Slayer. It's basically not... It's 100% not including your critical damage when it procs. That's 100% certain. I just don't know where does the multiplier line stop. I know it includes masteries, for example, because you will notice there's a damage difference on the Slayer when they drop below 40% for that mastery bonus. So masteries are having an impact, but I don't think Helm Smasher does. So it's kind of a weird one. I need to basically just spend some time to do the numbers. I just haven't had time. I keep getting sick and doing lots of different things like that. Give me dust. Yeah, I could blow 50 dust in about 5 minutes in this game. Dust is like the most valuable resource in the game. I don't know. Now that there's I actually want to put Loki in 9-piece protection to see what happens. It's actually a test that I want to do as well. I haven't had time to do a lot of these because I keep, like, it's been a very busy month since I come back from Gamescom. It's starting to get quieter now, which is why I'm on time for once. So all these like things that would normally take me a good couple of hours to do the full test, I haven't really had a couple of hours to do a full test on. But I will have now, because I want to get to the bottom of these questions. Have I got enough? Come on. 1 in 4. 1 in 4. 1 in 4. Fine. It's fine. I don't think it needs mercy. Like, it's just the system. Like, I don't mind it. You get the same thing in like Diablo. Diablo had exactly the same model. They give you mercy because they stop scaling the cost. It's just annoying when it does back-to-back. When it does bounce between the same stats, it's hard. I should be doing Sand Devil, not Shogun, if I'm being honest. But I just know it's a lot harder to get it on the chest than the banner. Because the chest could be like 1 in 7. The banner's 1 in 4. Yeah, but I feel like that's too forced, Ryan. You know, because these systems, they're designed to make you farm for the best item of gear, right? If you make it too easy, then there's no chase, and that's not fun, believe it or not. Like, if I basically said to you, oh, within a, like, 4 rotation, like, basically, within 4 rolls, you'll get what you want. Like, that's too easy. So you might want it, but it's not good. Hi, Samuel. I'm alright, I'm just feeling a bit groggy still. Now, should there be a high-end cap out? Maybe. That's a valid argument to say, you know, when you get to like 15 rerolls, should you get like a grace roll or something? Maybe. Like, you know, should a substat appear in the options by default if it hasn't been rolled at least 10 times? Maybe. That's how I would approach it. Right? So it's completely random unless something hasn't been, unless you reach like 10 and something hasn't been rolled. And then you do it. But then again, you're still forcing the system, and the system is not designed to be forced. You're meant to roll the RNG. Eventually you get it. Because the thing is, otherwise every item becomes the perfect item too quickly. So you just got to balance it. One of those mechanics is actually very dangerous, because if you go too much towards like giving the player what they want, then the player will quickly outrun its desire of playing the game, right? That's what you got to be mindful of. Like if you just simply get it within an hour, then every piece becomes 1 hour's worth of grinding. Okay, well now I just have, like, you know what I mean? It becomes boring. But should there be like some way of controlling at the top side? Yeah, probably. You know, when it gets to like 15 rerolls, is that too extreme? Yeah. Accuracy. Oh, come on. Oh, I've got accuracy. I've got resistance HP. Like this is truly, it's testing my philosophy. That is testing my philosophy, right? It's like, so you think this is a good system? Let me see how many times we can screw you over before you agree it's a bad system. I'll do sand. I'll try the chest. Yeah, see, that's how I would balance it, right? Grinch is right. What I would do is I'd actually give you more of the currency than try to give the system more guarantees. If you had more chaos dust available to you, you'd feel far less aggrieved by the fact you have to go so deep. And you'd be more willing to go like 40 rolls deep if dust was more achievable. Like I always said, like dust only being available on stage 25 is dumb. It should be available from like stage 17, and just you get more as you climb. Because this is just like, and what you're doing is just basically capping it to only the very best teams, because nobody can farm efficiently enough unless you've got this type of team. Alright. Come on, Airstrid, right. We gotta beg to the gods of all that is real here. This needs to be accuracy. We have a 1 in, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 in 7 chance. This is effectively a Hail Mary of 14% that this works first time. 14%. Accuracy. Come on. Accuracy. No. Ah, man alive. Only problem with dust. Okay, well, we still got a 14% chance. Mid-row is the worst. Oh, I was lucky, thank you. Mid-row is just the worst to do. Okay, come on. Come on. Accuracy! Come on, accuracy! the problem is I don't have enough accuracy to just run it. I'm too low. So 193 is only going to get me to like 289. Like 100 low. So the problem is 29 accuracy is actually not 29 accuracy. It's 43 accuracy. Now, it's very hard to find. Oy vey. Should try one more time. I don't think I have any medals for that. I'd have to do live arena. I don't want to do a live arena. Yay, I hit too many Giant Slayer procs. This team fails if Newt basically hits 3 Giant Slayer procs. It's amazing. So I think if I hit War Master and Giant Slayer on all of them, it fails. It's great. No, I mean, I could put a Feral piece on for now. We'll have a look. The only downside with the custom ascension is the build works, assuming you have all the things ascended in the right place. But if you don't, and you have this situation, well, the build doesn't work until I have enough. We could just do this for now. Of course, it triple. Honestly, I might just rework that. I'm just gonna rework it. Ha! That worked out well. There's where all the gods were hiding. Well, we can sacrifice 24% crit damage for the sake of the run. Lol. Plenty now. Alright, okay. All of that time wasted doing that was not great. One thing we didn't check was clan quests for the day. What do we got going on here? Just pick up that one. Sure. Oh, wow. That is a poor shop. Really bad shop. Got a little silver income. Alright, okay, so we need to just drop you out. Put Marius in at 3-star. And put you here. Alright. So we have Marius at 259 speed, 393 crit damage, 4.7k defense, in full speed Slayer. So I should do that way actually. We got Sulfurion at 333 speed, 265 accuracy, 379 accuracy, sorry, 265 resistance. I don't really have a Mischief tank. I don't really have a Provoker. I don't really have a block buffs. Don't really need them. Like, they're just too much of a god. We got Earstrade rocking herself at 286 speed, 2.5k defense, 4.47k HP, 193 accuracy. There we go. That's pretty good. We got Shamiel. Shamiel rocking at 255 speed, 376% crit damage, 6.3k attack. Still super unoptimized. We now have new we have new Mikage, which is in 9-piece protection, 292 speed, full damage, and then we have new Michinaki. Again, not super optimized yet, still a little bit slow. He's not at maximum potential, So let's try it. Let's try it, shall we? All right, burn it up. Let's kill off the... So we have to kind of kill off the provoke head first. Maris is almost back to a full turn. It's kind of nuts. Decrease speeds. Pump some head of damage. Didn't get decreased defense. Kind of sucks. They'll probably cleanse, I think. Not much I can really do about it. Unless we get lucky with some Michinaki A1s, but... Which he's not doing. He's picking the wrong head. Of course he is. Right, there's a cleanse. That was always going to happen. It's just awkward first setup. But once we get going, this should not be a problem. I would like someone to take a turn. We're going to wait. The reason why we're going to wait is because we're about to get some decapitated heads. I'd rather get the decreased speed down then. I'd like to lose the reflect buff, though. Decrease speeds. Yeah, whatever. You can do whatever you want. Alright. Let's see what we can do then. This is where the damage starts now. We get through the first setup on this because we haven't got a provoker, so... Just got to kind of accept that reality. Pump some damage into that. Don't have Hex out at the moment apart from on the Suffering Head. Which isn't great. Right, this will hurt, but it's fine. That was always going to happen. Really need Michinaki to get his A2. And this is the difference with Michinaki being a lot slower at the moment. Because he's already decreased defense, we could do with him going a bit faster. But when he's upgraded to more an artifact enhancement, he'll be much better. There we go. 1 million hits. That's what we're talking about. First respawn. Beautiful. Now we're starting to see the damage ramp. Got Hex out, lovely. Boost, and max HP. Revive, lovely. So the test is, will we survive a full Wrathhead provoke? Burn. Poison Cloud's not a problem. Oh, we resisted. That's always fun. Boom. Okay. Nice. Attack you. Get some Terminator boost in. Okay, Shamael's kind of going off on one right now. He's had so many extra turns. Oh god. We have to wait for Shamael to do his thing now. The only downside is not having... Oh, mind you, it's going to increase accuracy. I want to see if he can still reduce the buff durations with increased accuracy on. Burn. Let's see what's going to happen here. Oh, we killed a head. You might be thinking, why am I ally attacking this head? Because I want to reset the turn meter. Beautiful. So we get a nice setup here now. With a Torment head up boosting Shamael, boosting Marius. And max HP. Haven't quite got Hex out on enough people yet, but... Hopefully get some Hex out here. Lovely. Full Hex team. Let's go. Boost. Damage. Oh my god, look how much damage this is about to do. Let's whack you for 1.1 million. Let's whack some damage into you. Do another 900k. It's about as good as it gets right now. It's like Torment head up while I've got 3 heads down. Honestly, I don't need to do anything. Just A1. First revive. Okay. Boom. Max HP. Oh, I made a mistake. I did an A2. It's fine. It happens. Okay, so this is what I want to test out. Can I take a full whack of a Wrath head? Because this team absolutely does power through these heads. And this rotation Michinaki is also weak, which means I don't really have a clean way of doing decreased attack. Right, I didn't get Hex out here yet, so can't really get decreased attack out. We've got Hex, which is great. Means I can do that. Oh, you weak hit again. So this is what I wanted to see. Can I take a full whack? He's got nothing. I got literally nothing there now. Didn't even take my shield. Didn't even take my shield. Now he hasn't got increased attack, to be fair. He did stop that at least. Okay, so Airstrid nearly did die that time. So we're going to be careful. But he's going to strip those buffs, so... Eventually. There we go. So she did take a bit of a whack. So she's probably on the low end of like, survival. But, you know, she's back to full health, so what does it really matter? Let's get buffed up. Please don't die to the reflect. Nice. See, no shield that time. This team is very durable. I could take the worst of everything and probably still live. Ah, I attacked the wrong target. Astra's doing a little bit of healing, but not an awful lot. Wow, that head wasn't even dead for more than 5 seconds. Good God. I need to kill this head off. But it's mainly Sulfurion that's anchoring the team. I just don't die with Sulfurion in this team. And even if I do, I can just revive. Let's just get rid of you. Yeah, she's probably on the low end of the squishy scale. To be fair. She's probably on the low end of the squishy scale. Let's get Hex, lovely. Damn, I attacked the wrong target. I should have attacked a burn target. I'm gonna try not to kill Astrid. She should be fine. Decrease speed. Burn out. Extend the buff. Just whack that. 1.1 mil. This team did 1.09 billion last week, so that's the test point at the moment to see how much we can do compared to that with this new setup. But obviously, a lot of the champs are a bit under what they're not booked and built properly right now. So there's a lot of growth potential. It helps if I attack the right target. Yeah, Sulfurion is monstrous. But you can see how I can get away with not needing a provoke or anything, because I kill the head so quickly that they don't normally remain alive for too long. Let's just kill this. Burn it up. Hex it out. Kill off the Suffering Head. Like, look how quickly I just chunked that Suffering Head. There's a whack. Didn't get cursed, that sucks. So I'm going to take a full whack here in a moment. We'll see how well I do. Because I have no decreased attack on that target. Until now. Oh, there we go. We're okay. It's like, oh no, you ate my champion. I'll have it back. It's crazy. This is nightmare. And because Shamael has accuracy, his A1 is reducing the duration of any reflect buff or increased attack buff as well. So it's helping me to sustain my team better. So obviously, Michinaki is like 20 speed lower than he could be, because he hasn't got his upgraded boots yet. I really do not want to kill both these heads at the same time, because if I do, it'll respawn 2 heads, but I've got no choice, because they're going to die, and I can't stop them, because I have too much damage. This would be the dream scenario now if I could actually get some uptime, but because that head of I think the head of suffering is going to basically revive 2 heads. Could be wrong though. Might be okay. Who hasn't got mischief? Boom, boom, boom. We'll get some good damage actually. That was a good session of damage. Yeah, he basically, when you use the A2, I get a 20% turn meter fill. I get a 20% heal. I get AoE HP burn that places, so no issues with Poison Cloud. I get an activation of that burn, and I also get 28 permanent speed on Sulfurion for every burn that's active. So Sulfurion right now is going like 350 speed. I wasted that. I should not have done that, by the way, because all of them have got the... So that one ability alone does so much. And then every time he A1s, I get 15% turn meter fill on Sulfurion. And I get an AoE 10% turn meter fill on anyone I burn. Any A1 I target with Sulfurion for his burn. Is it a scam? Not really, because look how tanky he is. I don't really need the healing. Burn. Okay, now we just need to go boost. Smash, smash, smash. That head is dead. Okay, so we're going to have a bit of an awkward moment here because everything is down, but it's fine. He's going to do one of his little runs. Of course he is. Turn. Decrease speed. Stand. Burn. Hex it all up. Alright, Shamael. Proper rocking the extra turns right now. He's basically in reflex and 2 pieces of that impulse set. Because he just doesn't hit enough to justify Merciless. And the other thing is, the reason why I don't need a like a mischief target, even if he steals and spreads buffs, I have so much buff reduction. I have a full removal with Michinaki, if I need it. I have a reduction on Shamael's A1, and I have a 3 reducer on Shamael. Like here now, this would be a bit of a problem for a lot of teams. But for me, I'm like, no worries, I'll just get rid of it all. Nice buffs, dude. Need to kill this guy. And because my Michinaki is so strong, I'm also hitting cap pretty comfortably. What's the damage goal? There is no goal. The goal is as much damage as I can possibly get. But if it can exceed 1.1 billion, then the changes that I made were an improvement already. And that's in an unoptimized state. Because I did 1.09 billion last week. So that's what we're really looking to test this week, is have the modifications that I've made had a material improvement on the team in an inefficient build. As in, the builds are not complete. It's going to hurt. Look at that. That's 5 million damage. Whack that. No. What a weird question to ask. Burn. Massive damage. More damage. Oh, God, that was a big hit. I think he crit me or something. He didn't have increased accuracy either, which sucks. Shamael might die here, but it's alright. We'll revive him. Boom. Never mind, full heal. The power of Life Drinker. Full healing. Burn. Oh, Christ. He's already back to a turn. It's quite funny. I'll just do that to get rid of the buffs. And then I can basically get a turn. There we go. Just to get rid of the wrath so we don't die. We're getting a bit of bad RNG with the cleansers this run. Why am I wasting all my turns? That's stupid. Wasting all my abilities. We're just getting a bit of bad RNG this run with the cleanse head because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, Marius is 9 out of 9. Michinaki is built pretty strong now. He's not fully optimized because I need to upgrade his gear, but he's pretty strong. I can't remember what number we were at by turn 100 last week. But I feel like the damage is a bit lower this week just because people are not final builds. Also, this current setup rotation is pretty weak. Well, I don't know if they gave up, but they've now established what it is, if that makes sense. I don't think they truly knew what it was meant to be from the start. It's a better way of looking at it. Like, right now, I haven't got control of the fight, which is really bad. Because I don't have Hex out on people, and I don't have control of the decreased speed. So this is a really bad moment in the fight, which is about to get a lot better. When I do this, the fight becomes a lot better. I just lost a little bit of pacing with this head on the left, causing problems. Right, burn. Finish that off. One head down. Now I want to kill the Mischief head off. Reset the duration of the turn meter. I picked the wrong target. Hex out, which is great. So we get good at hexing. Boost into enemy max HP. And then we want burns back out in a moment. Shamael currently doesn't have increased attack either, which is kind of annoying. Let's kill some damage. Burn. It didn't remove any questions. Someone just hit for 1 million damage. I think that was a Shamael hit. Let's see, I'll just get some more hex out. The nice thing about this team as well, because I have so much ignore defense, I don't actually depend that heavily on decreased defense like most teams would. Just because I have an awful lot of increased defense. Ignore defense. Like, a lot of them are sitting on like 80-70%. Shamael can hit true damage, for example. Hello, pretty cats. Let's go whack this. Okay, so this is now bad. Because, well, normally it would be bad, but because he's provoked us, look, we're just removing all the buffs. Now it's bad, because we could take a full whack here without shield, because everyone's provoked. But we'll be able to reduce it one more time. There we go, not a problem. And that's the advantage of having Shamael with a bit of accuracy. We can use him as like a utility as much as anything else. Burn it out. Get some control. I would like to get rid of the Wrath Head straight out the bat. Just because I don't want it cleansing at all. Oh, come on. Seriously? Thank you. Nice. Boost. Douche. We need to wait one more turn. There's a cleanse coming, that's why I'm waiting. Because obviously I can't kill it through its Suffering Cloud, so I'm just kind of waiting at the moment for the cleanse to happen. Here it comes. Now I can reset everything up. Extend. Get some max HP. Hit a nice 500k. Duke's defense. Now, ideally, I would like to kill the head of Mischief before these guys take a turn. Except he hasn't got. Try it. Nope. He hasn't got Hex on him, which sucks. Boss turn, Calhoun, you're out damaging it this by 20 mil. Okay. I feel like I'm playing worse this week as well. If that makes sense. I feel like I'm playing this much worse than I did last week. I'm not focused as much. Nice. We got a nice reset here. Okay, we could get some big damage now. Potentially. Let's get rid of this. We got an opportunity to have big damage here. Boost. Max HP. That was a cool 6 mil. That was a 1.2 mil. That was a 700k. 415. 421. Boost. Honestly? Single target. Stronger. Boo. Oh. How much damage we just add in. It's crazy. Added like 35 million, I'm pretty sure, in that one sequence of attacks. Get Hex back out. The key difference is we always have Hex out now, which is a major damage boost. Because these guys are doing so much damage that not having Hex is like a massive loss of damage. Shamael's in 9-piece Merciless. Shamael is in full Merciless build. Full-blooded. Defense, lovely. We re-kit for the decreased defense over there. It kind of sucks. Burn it out. Enemy max HP. Look how much, like, he literally just took half of that guy's health off with 1A2 on Nightmare difficulty. Monstrous, honestly. It is monstrous. No heads are safe in this build. I would like them not to have Serpent's Will up, though. It's just so much damage coming out. It stands no chance. The head just gets obliterated. I made a mistake there, shouldn't I? I like the fact that when you use Curse Set, you still get Michinaki's counterattack. It's kind of handy. Well, yeah, I mean, Airstrid has no stars. Pony's only at 3-star, and he's already at 400% crit damage. Michinaki is at 4-star. Shamael's at 6, and then the others, I think, Mikage's at 4. I think Sulfuri's at 1. I don't even think Sulfuri's got a blessing. Or if he has, it's like not a very good one for here. Yeah, but my Shamael's A1 does a good amount of damage. Look how much damage it's doing. So if he's putting 6 times 4, yeah, so that's like 24 poisons. He's doing about 10,000. The Hydra head is taking 240,000 damage from my Shamael. So he can pew-pew all he wants if that's the kind of damage he's going to produce. Yeah, she needs cruelty, like. You are right, she does need cruelty. And the head of Suffering is about to die with just nothing out. So good. Like, Shamael is out damaging Michinaki's A1 quite a lot. I would really like an Odin. It's very strong. Tax. Any max HP. Boom. So I mean, like, Shaman just did 1 million damage. Michinaki did, like, 900. Alright, he's going on one of his runs again. I could do with... Oh, well, that died. A shield next. If we got it. Ideally, I'd like... Beautiful. Let's proc that. I'd like to reset 2 meters. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Like that. Beautiful. Oh, nearly got rid of Reflect. We didn't quite get rid of the Reflect. Now we did. It's like, oh no, we've lost the pony. What do? We revive and then we full heal. Good. Grief, it is so broken. It really is so broken when that happens. It's like, oh no, I lost someone. Oh no, they're all alive. It's so strong. It really is. We do boost into slow into boost into enemy max HP. You got it, Seth. It's like, oh no, never mind. Boom. What's the best build use for him? He's used quite well with someone like Sun Wukong, where you can like revive or Nogda, right? That's where I see him used quite a lot. People use him with Sun Wukong and Nogda to basically kill them. They revive themselves and kind of go again. He's one of those champions that used correctly is very, very, very powerful, but he sometimes is hard to make viable. I should have attacked the head on the left. That was stupid. Boost into that. Lovely. We got Hex out. Oh, he's going to do one of his runs. What if the champ you sacrifice a swift parry on? Do they die anyway? I think so. Never tried it. Don't have him. I'm pretty sure Swift Parry won't keep him alive, no. Because Swift Parry only activates on an enemy. Yes, but the difference is, Mr. Lord, I'm not bringing him in for reviving. I'm actually bringing him in for his utility. Like, when I said that, we were discussing people like, oh, well, Morley. I'm like, this guy is doing so much more than Morley. It's not even funny. You know what I mean? Or like Duchess. Right? Or Elva. Like, he's doing insane amount. He's basically anchoring the team with his utility more. Honestly, the revive is only there in case I kill myself on reflect. And we're in a different era when I said that. Because now you probably do, because damage is too high. That's actually quite the difference now. When we were saying that, we weren't really hitting these like crazy 5 billions consistently. It was only the Krakens that could do it. But now with the way that reflect works, you kind of need a revive because you might just accidentally kill yourself on Teox or something like now, right? I'm just going to potentially kill myself off Teox or something. So you're almost bringing it to allow you to push higher damage. Where before when you were doing it, you were bringing it because you were getting, you know, you were worried you would get yourself killed. Now I'm actually bringing it to enable the team. I haven't got control of the fight at the moment because of the respawning. Just had a bad respawn cycle there. I don't have... This is where I'm in a bit of a risk. I'm just going to do that. I didn't get rid of the... Damn. Right, now I'm okay. I just had a bad respawn setup there. Right, get rid of this guy. Drop turn meter. That gives me some chance. Like, yeah, that's fine. He's going to die. I don't really care. I probably shouldn't have done it. I probably should have tried to buff strip instead, but... So much friggin' reflect. Right, can we... Right, there's one reflect down. This 2-turn reflect is doing my head in. I've not been able to get rid of it, and it keeps killing my team. I'll kill the Suffering Head quicker. There we go. Now we got rid of it, finally. Oh man, she friggin' weak resist. She weak hit. What annoying. What an annoyance. Burn. Yeah, I mean, the reflect thing is what is the biggest problem in Hydra now, actually. It's hilarious where we went from how we've evolved. Used to be we were like Poison Cloud's really bad, like, you know, that Wrath problem's really bad. Now it's almost like we do so much damage, we just have to watch we don't kill ourselves. Because that's the concern we're at right now. It's a bad setup because I basically killed everyone at the wrong time. I don't have Hex out for a while. Mischief's being a douchebag as well. Yeah, but I never want to change because then it's just downtime on our ally attack. So you can, but I really shouldn't have to because I've got enough removals. It's just I got a bit of bad luck, was all. When is the new patch live? I don't know, probably like a week. It's a bit weird, honestly. Their patch cycles have gone really messy. It's very hard for me to do patch no breakdowns now because they spread the patch over 3 weeks. No, I'm farming Agrath. Boost. Let's get some hex out. We didn't get the hex out on the head we wanted it on, which is great. Boost. Boost. So much turn meter control. Thanks, I'll have him back. That is what we call peak decapitation efficiency. Back before he even had a chance. Okay, Istra, don't weak hit everything this time. Thank you. Probably the two biggest issues in Hydra now is the Reflect and Affinity. Because if you miss an effect that you need to land like a Provoke or like a block buffs, it can ruin your team sometimes. Well, that head died. That head didn't even get a chance to provoke, to cleanse that time. Let's get some curse. Burn. Nice. It's actually more valuable for me to have Hex out than decreased defense. What happens when Maris gets eaten? He comes straight back out. I have 3 damage dealers. Nothing can stop this team from killing heads. Burn. Ooh, he resisted. That's rare. Love a bit of a 3%. Look at Shamael's damage here. Every single one of these attacks is basically 20,000. So he's just done about 100,000 on that counterattack. His passive really does add up if you can build him properly. This is where the Merciless set actually pays dividends. Because all of those counterattacks aren't his A2, so I'm getting ignore defense on all of them. Oh, Airstrid died. I don't know what Airstrid died to, but Airstrid died. She must have had life bar or something, but Airstrid just died. Don't know what to. She came back, she wasn't there anymore. Hey, Lusa. Is it Pain Link, was it? Well, I looked and I was like, oh, she's dead. Don't worry, she's back. She wasn't dead for long. Oh, the full cleanse. We love it. Okay, here we go. 11. Look how much damage it's doing. It's going to kill the head. See, people disregard the counterattack. Look how much damage it's doing. Literally, it's doing hundreds of thousands of damage, the counterattack. But it won't work unless you build it the way that I've done it, which is like full ignore defense. Otherwise, you're not going to get any damage out of it because it's so little. But if you go the full ignore defense route, you get a lot out of that. I'd like to kill the Mischief Head if I can. Okay, maybe not. Oh, yeah, it's on my list as well to do, which I don't want to do either. Oh, it's a weekly one that time. Kind of digging this playlist, I'm not gonna lie. Set 2 meter. Probably should have targeted the head on the left. Oh well, that head's dead. 700 million. Burn. Yeah, he's great. I love it. He's rocking. On it was those god gloves that I got that I just decided to put on because I was like, I'm going to build someone in 9 out of 9 because I've never been able to actually fully build someone in 9 out of 9 Hydra. In 9 out of 9 Merciless. I've never had enough. So I was like, this is an opportunity to do it for the first time. Well, there goes the reflect. Don't have to worry about that. How quickly we have killed this Wrath Head. Wrath Head has pretty much been one shot. Insane. Let's get some Hex out. Yeah, Maris is nuts. This is Nightmare, yeah. You think it's going to be close to last week's score, SGT? I don't know. It depends. If we get a good run of it, we can get 50, 60 million very, very quickly. That's the thing. It's just whether or not the heads fall correctly. I feel like we've had an awful lot of the cleansing head tonight. I feel like we've had a lot of it, the like full cleanses that we would normally have not had. That torment, like, as much as I've got Shamil in this team, that torment head never gets a turn. It doesn't really do what you normally would do, where you get lots of turn meter, because the moment that Serpent's Will buff falls off, they just die. They have no chance. Does ignore shield? It doesn't, no. Nice. Yeah, Marius in 9-piece Slayer is a different beast. It really is. Oh, we've hit turn count. Maybe we will, actually, because we're only at 750. It's going to be close. But then we know, for example, like, Airstrad is not optimized. So, that's the thing. We know Michinaki's got some gear upgrades to come. So that's the thing. So there's like 2 of them that have got pretty significant gains. I think when we looked at Michinaki, he had like another 700 defense to go. That's a huge amount of defense to give someone. Yeah, it's Sulfurian. So when a burn falls off, Sulfurian puts decreased resistance up. So you can't really rely on it because it's not like it's something you can have, but it's kind of useful and nice to have. It would be one of those things that if you ever got him into Feral, it would be quite good. But he only puts 2 debuffs out, so again, like, Feral's not, like, crazy. Oh, he's going on another run. That was like 3 in a row. I should have used that. I should have waited for buffs. That's fine. Okay. Get rid of all those. Well, at least they've blown their cleanse now, so... Wow, we didn't get a single hex from her there. That's kind of bad. We didn't get a single hex. Now we have. Oh, she got the life barrier this time. Burn. I should probably, if I was smart, reset 2 meters, but do it now. I didn't kill her that time. I don't know how I managed to kill her last time with Pain Link. Nice. Boom. But approach. Take a whack. Buffs away. Boost. I kind of want to wait. Honestly, I kind of want to wait with the A2. And the only reason why is because I'm going to kill 2 heads in a minute. And I'd rather have the decreased speed on the 2 heads. So I kind of feel like I want to wait with the decreased speed for the next, like when they eventually fall over. One down. Nice. Now I'll do it because I got 2 heads down, so it's worth putting on as soon as possible. We get decreased defense. Lovely.
Take care of me and my fragile heart.
We'll kill it through Hex. I think we'll actually end up killing this guy through Hex. Here we go. Oh. Oh no, you consumed me. What am I going to do? You've consumed my champion. How will I get it out? Whatever will I do? It's like, you know, this is so easy. Hex out. Whack. Cool 800k there. Burn it all. And back we come. Magic. Okay, so this could be a nice window of damage here. We've got at least a good uptime on some damage. Let's just get the Hex back out. It's annoying, that song. Boop. 900k. Stand. Burn. Max HP. Here we go. This is what we had before, where we had 3 heads down and we had the head of Torment up, so it gave us a good amount of uptime. I'd like to get Hex on that right head if I could, but I don't think I will in time before heads respawn. Let's just put on that. Nice, we did. Okay, this is where the damage could be great if we get some good RNG. Yep, boom. That was 10 million. $10 million there on at 182. Area bonuses do not work in Clan Siege. That is correct. As of right now, there are no area bonuses for Clan Siege. However, I'm pretty sure the game code has support for that area eventually. What up, cat cat? What? This really hurts me to do this. Oh, that hurts, cat. I can't do that anymore. Oh. Okay, hex out. We need a cleanse here, so I'm gonna hold the A2 because I think we can do, but wait, because we're gonna get a cleanse and there's not much I could do, so I might as well just set up a head that I can at least hit with some damage until it happens. Correct, all battles don't work. Defense. Boom. Boom. Now we'll do that. Burn. Extend. Nice. We'll do that now. 3 is more than enough. Okay. Oh, all battles does work. Sorry. Sorry. Arena doesn't work. I misread your question. All battles works in Siege, yes. All battles works everywhere. The thing that doesn't work in Siege is anything that isn't all battles. All battles works in Siege. Sorry, I was too casual with my response. Burn. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Decrease speeds. And off we go. Kill the head there. Mistakes were made. I didn't attack the right target. Yeah, increased accuracy is very, very, very strong on Carnage. There's a couple of champions in the game. Like I think Panda's a good option as well. GB, as a budget RBS, does increase accuracy and increase attack in the same skill set. If you can get that combo going, it's really strong. Yoshi has it as well, yeah. There's a few of them that have it. Yeah, I mean, our base is obviously the best one. I would like to kill the Mischief Head now, please. Annoyingly, took me a while. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go full damage. Full DPS. Decreased defense weaken is coming out in a moment. Boost. You need Hex. Lovely. Okay. Full damage. One ally attack does a good 7 million. One Shamael does 3 million. One of these does 6 million. Not as good as Slayer that time. Yeah, that is the dream setup. I didn't have Weaken out, unfortunately, that time, so... I mean, look how much damage I've done to this head, and it hasn't even come out of Serpent's Will yet. I'm just absolutely chunking it so hard. So when it comes out of Serpent's Will, it's just like dead instantly. It's got no chance. Well, there's one champion GV doesn't have, but we're not allowed to talk about it. There's one in particular that he doesn't have that we should really not talk about. Poor guy. It's a pretty big one. Oh, what do we got? 240 turns left. Wait, 260 turns. We'll probably beat our... I think we'll beat our record. Should be able to. Nice, TV. I have no idea what our siege is looking like, but it was looking rough before. Uh, 1.09, I think it was. I think it was about 1.09. He took a couple of people's Teox, did that guy. Let's go with that. Right, I kind of have to be a little bit careful with this setup, just because there's... Oh, never mind. Marius. I have to be careful. Never mind. Marius appeared and basically just decimated them. This is Nightmare. We're probably going to get a cleanse, but, you know, it's fine. We've got a lot of time on this Wrath Head, which is going to be nice. Better back up. Big damage. Big damage. We probably should have waited for the Hex, but... We've got a lot of uptime on this Wrath Head now. We just don't have a lot of... We miss a little bit of Hex, so we need this to basically get rolling. turns. That into that. All right. So we basically have 200 turns to get 100 mil. Should be doable. We had a good amount of time on this Wrath Head, which is really nice. So I'm gonna have that ready. Let's just take this head out. Lovely. Oh, now if I can kill this, reset turn meter. Reset turn meter. No. Lovely. Now decrease speed. Airstrid. Please have it Airstrid. Please tell me Airstrid has got decreased speed. Yes. Straight on with decreased speed. Now we have the perfect setup. Let's go. Okay, now we need decreased defense, I think. That's fine. We'll do that. It's good enough. We don't need it right now for him because he's going to hit cap. I mean, I don't really need decreased defense. Burnout. Pick on you. Decreased defense. Lovely. Okay, here we go. Let's rock it. 1.016. Let's see what we end up by the end of this setup. Punch that. Punch that. Boom. $1.049. So that was what? 1.016 to like 35 million? Just from that setup there. Pretty nice. Technically, we're still going. Alright. Let's get some hex out. Increase that. I'm gonna get another cleanse, probably. Nothing we can do about that. Feeling pretty good about beating my record. Feeling pretty good. Like, it's 1.09 and I've got another 140 turns yet. Unless something drastically bad happens, we're okay. I need to wait. Oh, we're nearly at the end of this run now. I've been farming Nether Spider. I need to wait for the burn. That's why I'm stalling. There we go. Let's get Hex out. Start whacking you for some damage because I don't want you alive. It's going to slow us down for a little bit while we get all this sorted. Lovely. Yeah, boost. Need to kill this head out always. Burn. Okay. So actually it's going to hamper a lot of our damage because of the setup. Because they're going to get lots of buffs. I'm actually going to... I'm going to change. Only time I'll ever change like that is because there was just such a bad concoction of everything going on there. Right, give me Shamel back. Give me this. Give me some good damage. There we go. Burns. Here we are. Lovely. Hex out. Lovely. Oh, come on. Reset. Beautiful. Okay. We got a good run in. We got an absolute brilliant run in. If we've got Airstrid's abilities, we don't. Typical. If we had decreased speed right now, we were going to be laughing because look how much time we've got on these. But we don't have decreased speed, so it's not as good as it would have been. It's still going to be great, though. It's just not as good as it could have been because Airstrid was just a little bit slow. But she's going to be able to get it on actually pretty good. I don't think it's too bad. I don't think it's as bad as I thought it was going to be. $1.1. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be big. This is going to be big damage. 1.101. Full AoE. Oof, lovely. Come on. Burn it up. Extend those buffs. Boom. Oh, it was over too soon. It's just a shame. Still good damage, though. It's just a shame. Let's get that on you. Still got 50 turns as well. We can easily get to 1.175. Could do with some hex out though, because we have literally none. Burns. Airstrid. It's all about maximizing damage now. There's the hex I needed. I mean, if I can kill off this mischief head before that head respawns, then maybe I can, but it's a tall order. I need one more A1. Oh, yes. Good timing. Beautiful timing. 30 turns. What can we do in 30 turns? This is all about what can I manage to achieve in 30 turns here. I misclicked, but it's okay. $20 turns. Shamel's doing his thing. Yeah, Hex. 10 turns. Can we get to like 1.16? Surely we can. I misclicked. It was a mistake. 10 turns. 9 turns. We need 5 million damage. That was good. We're not going to get it. Come on. 2 million damage. Shamel. Do me word wonders. Yes. 1.16. Not bad. Not bad. Game. Oof. Get nervous when that happens. Nice. Okay, let's do a comparison. Now keep in mind, this is not optimized. That's what we've got to remember here. Very close to last week. Very close. But we want to see the number differences. Okay, so we got 361 Michinaki, 44 million from Mikage. Shamael at 210. Airstrid at 111. Marius at 376. And Sulfurin at 54. So, Sulfurin is pretty much like for like. We compare. Sulfurin is pretty much like for like. 54 versus 58. He's done like 4 million less. Not bad. Michinaki is up 20 million. But context here, we added 4-star, so he's got 38% more crit damage, but we also rebuilt him completely and I haven't optimized his build yet. So there's like a little bit of gap with him. Mikage is down 13 mil, which you'd expect because we cut Relentless and we made a build slightly weaker and she's not optimized. Airstrid is obviously up because of Hex, quite a lot. Shamael is down 13 mil. That could be decision making, it could just be RNG. And Marius is pretty much 5 mil up. He's about the same. Yeah, Mikage was getting boosted before, that's true. Pony is now. Pony hasn't had a material gain. Pretty happy with that, though. Like, I know Michinaki's got a long way to go. Now we gotta wait the always the worst part of doing a 1500 turn. Straight in at number 1. Smashing all the Nightmare records because we were all tanking before. Beautiful score. But we know I know for example, like my Michinaki, he's got, you know, like, look, no crit damage, no defense percent, not maxed out, not 16. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Not defense, not defense, not defense. So he's down about, I think, 1,000 defense. He's down about 1,000 defense and 12% crit damage. So when we actually put the speed in him, put all those extra stats in him, he will be rocking. Oh, I'm not showing you yet. Sorry guys, on screen. Professional streamer. Where was I? Yeah, so like right now we've got no defense, not maxed. Not maxed to speed, not maxed to defense. No crit damage, not maxed. No defense, no defense, no defense. So when he's finished, I think there'll be a lot more. There should be an extra, like, at least an extra 40 mil, I think. Probably an extra 40 million, because he's going to get a lot more speed. He's going to get about 900 defense. He's going to get about 20% crit damage when we put it all together. I could even get something extra like Stoke to Fury. It's a bit more critical damage as well. A bit more damage on top. So once I finish all these out, he will be a lot stronger. And the same for like her here, like, these are all the wrong ascensions. All of them are wrong. So right now she's, you know, she's rocking a good speed, but all of these are the wrong ascensions. So we can get a lot more. Not maxed. Not maxed. Not even glyphed. Same with Airstrid. Wherever she is, down here somewhere. Like, when she gets 2-star stall, she'll get more attack. But again, not maxed. Not maxed. No crit damage. Because we need to glyph her out a bit more. But she's doing a job. She's doing great. Shamael's still got a little tweaks to do as well. Obviously, he's not +4. So when he's +4 is a lot. We still got to get, like, attack, a better ring and banner for him. He's in pretty average. But, like, the banner is actually quite good because he's got 22% attack. But it could be better. It could be better. And then, of course, the big break point will be when Marius gets 4-star. But I don't think it'll be as big as I think because he's enemy max HP. So he's already hitting cap. It'll just be his A1 that benefits a lot when he hits 4-star. To be honest, because he'll get 38% crit damage. I don't really think it'll be a major deal. Like, it's not going to be as big. Where does that put us at the moment? Oh, let's get some chests. So let's see what we get. That's pretty rubbish. That's okay. The banners I'm looking for. Yes. No, it's rubbish. Pretty average week. Ooh, that one's quite good. Where does that put us? 51 billion at the moment. I really hate the fact they use the Eternal Soulstone picture. Just makes it a bit misleading. Cool. Well, that was good. How's Siege looking? Oh, well, they haven't taken our stronghold yet. They've nearly taken our stronghold, though. Is anyone putting up a good defense? Shooter is. Solo is. Maybe they've run out of steam now. We're basically, we were going to tank, but we're kind of on the edge. Like, I can get us to there quite comfortably. Others are going to have to step up if we want P2, though. But I think even if we don't get P2, we can get P3 quite comfortably. So... I'm still going to do this Dungeon Divers, still. Do a champion training, I think. Odin's trial starts tomorrow. Funsies. Right. I need to get a drink and a breather for a second. We can either do the Trunda key, which, I'll be honest, I might do off stream. Just to blast it in. What I really want to do, I haven't been able to run this team in such a long time properly. I really want to run this team fully. So we might run this one. But I just need to build the Packmaster. Because we have been running this one. With Pythian and her. I kind of want to run it this way. And see if it works. I want to see if we can make this a reality. That's the plan. That's the plan. But in order to do that, we're going to have to build him. He's got his masteries, so he's ready to go. We need to put masteries on him. Like, probably it's going to be... with, like, some support tree. Get him into, like, sniper. Probably that. Blessings wise, what is on the team at the moment? I guess put him on cruelty. He doesn't really do much else. He's going to be the mischief tank. So we might as well... I mean, we could put him lightning cage to make sure, but I mean, he's going to have taunt and reflect damage. It's the only ones in the team that's going to have it, so I don't think we're going to have a buff difference problem. But honestly, I might just put him in lightning cage to make sure it becomes easier then. He needs to either have a resistance or Axie banner. Wow, we have got some pretty terrible options here. Ooh, counterattack I think will be good on him. I think counterattack will be good on him. So we'll take that. Our storage is full. Fun, fun. Let's lose that one. And there's really no point building damage on him because he's going to be terrible. Yeah, you're not getting Shy X Soul event. I feel like we should take that. And to be honest, I don't really mind as long as it's a counterattack ring. Okay, cool. And then what we're going to do is we're going to build him in Cursed. No, why? I don't really think I need... No, actually, I don't need counterattack. What am I talking about? Because it's the decapitated head that's the problem. He's always going to place it if they attack him. It's the decapitated head that's the problem. Hey, hey Pico. I'm all right. I'm just a bit under the weather still. I was wrong actually, you know, because it's when the decapitated head is up that's the problem. We'll always place this when they attack. That's not a problem. The problem we got is when they're dead, I can only do it with an A1, and it's a 50-50 chance. So I mean, retaliation won't hurt. It won't be bad. It's just it's not as big as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I have Reho. Yeah, the A1 decreased defense is not important. I have Reho. It's the Hex I need. Yeah, it's the Hex that I need it for. How much do I need? 310. Yeah. So I need one set of cursed. Four, 7, 4. See what it finds. So it's going to take it off all of Krisk. So the question I've got is, do I take it off Krisk? Because if I take it off, if I leave it on Krisk, they're fighting each other, and I'm not getting the Packmaster's passive, which is very important. But if I then only have Packmaster being the Hex champion, then it might be difficult for me to be able to get Hex out on all of the champions that I need. Which is the problem. Not take from lethal, please. Because I need him to place the Hex set, and he won't place Hex set unless he's the one that is attacking. That is being attacked or is attacking. So it's only the decapitation head that I'm worried about. It's less the rest. It's the decapitation head. So I feel like I don't want to take from Krisk. It's a good one. Let's try that. Game. There you go. Could have done better than that one. There we go. Yeah, we'll take that. +1. There we go. That's fine. So this is more of a thought experiment than it is like this will definitely work right now. I want to see it because if it does work, we get 20% more damage from Teox. Right? It's a big deal. Big deal. Oh, look. It's handy. Doesn't really need any more. Mind you, I didn't really check resistance, but I think it'll be okay. I kind of just proceeded without really thinking about resistance here. Because obviously it needs to be the mischief head target. Fortunately, we have a good amount of resistance we can chuck in. Hey look, all these pieces got resistance. It's really handy. Can we get something better than the base? Thank you. Alright, lovely. Just boosts us up to 360. It's about right. Okay, so this team, Teox is basically going 2-on-3, 340, 87. Honestly, a bit too fast. Krisk is doing 251. His build is off. Has he lost a piece somewhere? Should probably just put him in cruelty. No, he's just not. Lacks crit rate. Don't really know why. Anyway, he probably needs a rebuild at some point, but it's fine. Riho, full nuke, 327, 4.4k, 241% crit damage, full damage Riho. Shayak as fast as we possibly can get him. Then we have Pedrig fast as well. And basically this team is Teox hits Riho's target with Quintus. That is this team. Yeah, so I'll show you now what the interaction is. So we're just going to take this head out first. Okay, so what you have is this passive. When attacked, he will place a hex. So when we're in this situation, it's fine. However, when the head is decapitated, he won't place it. So you need to he needs to place it some other way. Ally attacks on targets under hex placed by this champion deal 20% more damage. Now Teox attacks a target. Quintus is going to join that attack. It's going to ally attack. So this hex should make Quintus do 20% more damage. That's the idea. Oops, I misclicked. That was a bit of a mistake. That's the idea. We'll see how it goes. We need to just get cycle. So all of these ally attacks here, if it was his hex, we'd be doing significantly more damage. But it wasn't. So the goal first of this team, as with all teams, is to basically first get the setup right. So what I'm doing here is I'm basically setting up all of my effects to get it working. So I need to be able to get Nature's Wrath stacked on everyone. Once Nature's Wrath is stacked on everyone. Now this is where I need to do it, right? If I get cursed, great. Now we can test it. This is exactly what I wanted to test. I don't know how that's still resisted. He's got like enough resistance. What? That's crazy. Maybe he hasn't got enough. Anyway. Now this is the perfect way to test. Because what we're going to do is we're going to debuff this target. Right? We're going to debuff the target. We're going to put decreased speed. Beautiful. We're going to A1. So all the ally attacks here now, look, should be 20% stronger. He hasn't got increased attack on right now. We're going to put another debuff on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 debuffs. 10 debuffs. This is full damage. Full damage now. If we actually can sync the increased attacks, which is unfortunately just the way this works sometimes, because of the way that turn meter works with Teox, this is what I want to test. Boom, boom, boom. If this was increased attack, the damage numbers would be outstanding. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Full ally attack. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. Okay, this could be fun. Let's just start setting this up. He still needs to do another one of those. Okay, here we go. Oh, he still hasn't got increased attack. Damn it. The sync is out. I need to get the increased attack on. Let's get this one set up. It's just out of sync at the moment just because of the way the speed is running. It'll pick up when the debuffs start landing. I hate it. So now what we need to do is we need to get the hex set up again. Now the only downside with Krisk is he's AoE A1, so he has a habit. This is why I was worried about Krisk. He's now not got the hex on. It's very difficult for me to make this work. Which is why he kind of needs Master Hexer as much as Sniper. Okay, so we potentially could replace the Hex here. Let's just do this. Don't place Hex. Nice. Okay, so might as well whack this head. At least now we've got the thing in the right order. A1. So this is not without the right one. I should have A1 there. I was mistaken by... by me. Okay, so now... A1. We didn't get the Hex. That's a shame. I think he still needs to do one more of those. Let's just get this set up. 1.1. Alright. Now, the only downside is I didn't get block buffs up in time, right? So I could just get absolutely wrecked here. So I've got to be careful. Boost turn meter. Keep whacking this head for a bit. Yeah, we didn't get Hex, unfortunately. Oh, we did. Hex placed. Okay, Hex has been placed. Extend. Attack. All that extra damage. Okay, so the next A1 that should come out of here, I should have A2 to stop the Wrath Head, but it should be fine. Okay, this is the full test. The Hex is on. Does the passive proc? We as 1. This should do 20% more damage. 1 million. Oh, 1.1 million. It is doing it. It is working. Because that was the Suffering Head. Okay, so next task. Set up the next head. And this is how this team rolls. Okay, I'm basically setting up heads. Now, I gotta hope we didn't get cursed, which we didn't. Great. Now I need to get Packmaster to A1, this head on the right. Ally attack again. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, now we need... Yes, great, brilliant. So now we set up the next buffs. This is fun. I like this. This team is fun. Okay, so now we can ally attack full damage. Everyone we're ally attacking, we're doing 20% more damage to his head. Let's do that. Boom, boom. Woof, ready for it? 1, 1, 1, 1. And we're not even at max debuffs. Now we are. Now we're at max debuffs. I think he's still got one more to go. So I just want to do that to make sure he's definitely got Wrath Head. Okay, here we go. Full-blooded. Oh, he replaced the Hex. Damn, he replaced the Hex. I think he replaced the Hex. Okay, let's set up... That's actually... I think he's replaced the Hex. Because Chris basically put... 2 turn on, I think. The only thing... That's why I was a bit worried about having Chris skin cursed is he will reduce the damage. Pedrig's in, I just think, Relentless. Yeah, he needs more accuracy to be the mischief target. We lost increased attack now. But Krisk is also important because he's extending the duration of this increased attack buff. Like, he's going to replace the curse now on that other head, isn't he? Yeah, he did. So that's the only thing I was a bit worried about is, like, bringing another curse. Do I need it? Probably. And if I don't bring it, then... break this. It's all about careful management of the hex. If I can get it set up perfectly, it's great. If I can't, it's a problem. I know it might be I just need to take Cursed out of Krisk and run it on someone a little bit less inconsistent, right? So like here now, I need to get Cursed out, didn't get it, which is kind of sucks. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, yes, I need to drop Krisk from being cursed, but I can't drop completely. I still need to have a backup. But it's just Krisk is very, very reliable. Man, we've been whacking this head for a while. I don't think it's necessarily a major problem, because even if I only get a couple of times where I get it really going, it's not like I've only brought Packmaster in just because of his passive. I brought him in because he's got all these other things as well, like the block buffs, which I don't have. This Wrath Head has been dead a while. Okay, so now this is the awkward part, because I don't really have anything. Blockbuster is going to help. I'll just whack this head for a while. I need to use... Actually, I need to use Teox's A2 one more time. That was a mistake. I should use Teox's A2 one more time. Gonna provoke off. We will need to kill this head, so we might as well get started on this. Didn't put it that time. I should need to use this one more time to get him stacked. Here we go. Of course he plays Tex. Of course he plays Tex. If they just made Packmaster's passive 2 turns, he'd be so much better. The fact he only does it 1 turn is a real problem, because you have to work around so much to get it to work. It's almost like a passive that you can't really depend on. It's going to place Hex. Oh, we didn't. Good. Come on, Hex. Yes. Okay, we got the setup. We got the setup. Let's go. Burn it up. I don't even know why the text shows when I'm not even... Like, it shows when I'm not even ally attacking. Here we go. No increased attack. 500Ks. Lovely. All of that. 1.9 million damage from Teox. Okay, we've got full stacks. Yeah, Master Hexer will work on his passive. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 2.1 million. We replaced the Hex. Lovely. Oh, God. 269 million. Let's see how much damage this does. 281. That ally attack did 12 million damage. Oh, wait. What? No, 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 no. No, that's cheating. You stole my freaking Quintus. Give my Quintus back. Mother trucker. Ruined all our fun. Literally roll our fun. Ruined our fun. Let's just do that. Get it rolling. He's slow and deadly, yeah. He's only a 1-star. So we gotta remember, Quintus is like a 1-star. Probably the first one, Zoda. Yeah, because Packmaster... Well, yes. But, I mean, I'm not really using Packmaster as Permatorn here. Kill. Bum, 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 bum. to get rolling on this head. Yeah, he hasn't got quite enough resistance to stop that. I know, provoke sucks. Alright. We're not too worried about that. It's gonna cleanse, it's fine. Nice, we get Hex. Here we go. Got it set up. Boom, 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 boom. There's no cursed out at the moment, which is... This is where I need that AoE Hex, by the way, because this is a... We're in a bad situation here. This is where this team can wipe. This is where this team can fully wipe because I don't have AoE Hex. Right, we didn't replace the curse, which is great, so we did full damage. It's going to provoke out. Now I can get the block buffs. I'm going to use Quintus's A2 to get rid of the increased attack. Does that remove it? No, I need to wait. Damn, I don't have it. I could die here. It's a very strong possibility I just straight up die. We'll find out. Ah, we replaced the curse. That sucks. Bum, 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 bum. Still good damage, though. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, well, we'll finish him off. Now, the Wrath Head's dead. Just carefully controlled. Didn't get Hex. Damn. Damn it. Drops into a meter. Boom. Puts Hex out on everyone. Of course he does. Hello. Yeah, so I think Chris is going to have to come out of Curse because he's just way too good at doing the Curse job. Unfortunately. I should be hitting the head on the left. I don't know what I'm doing. Might be able to set this one up. Okay, we got one set up here. Pedrig's in Relentless plus Impulse. So he's kind of just like a turn machine. Just do that over here for a sec. We need Riho to A to the head over here, and then we can get some damage rolling. Block buffs. Don't ruin it for me now. Come on, game. Do not ruin this for me. Nice. Okay, we can set it up. Let's go. Oh, so much damage. Oh, we replaced the curse. Lovely. Okay, here we go. 385. How much damage? Oh my god, this team is insane. I feel like we need to hold that for a second, so... Oh, we put another debuff out. Go again, Pedrike. We haven't got increased attack, though, so that's why. So this is a prime example of when I tell people Hydra is all about pick a head, whack it as hard as you can. Because of this mechanic that we've got going on right now. Let's get this head out of the way. Right, all I'm doing is I'm just strategically moving my single target debuffs back to another head, getting Curse out and just whacking it as hard as I can. And it does a lot of damage. Oh, well, that was great timing. We got a Hex. Here we go. Let's just... Okay, that's fine. Ally attack. That head died. We don't really have much debuffs here. Yeah, it's bait. There aren't any nerfs. Wixwell's just what Wixwell has been and always will be. Really badly coded until they change it at some point in the near, I don't know, whenever. Basically, there's nothing in the code that says anything about a nerf to Wixwell, so just ignore it. Carry on, as you were. Let's get block buffs, set it up, decrease defense. Boom, 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 boom. What is really, really big about the change I've made to this team is the stability of having Packmaster. He's just such a better block buff champion than Ugo. Really is. That's the advantage of this team more than anything else. Because this will always be a risk, right? I'll always have a risk of Wrath, but as long as there's a block buffs up, I'll never die. The problem I was having before was Ugo would weak hit, and he can never weak hit. It makes him extremely, extremely viable. We're on Brutal now. This is the Brutal key. Yes. Probably GB. Okay, so we want to set this up again. So we're going to pick this guy. Yes, we got cursed. And we just kind of need to wait a bit. This is fine. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I didn't get decreased speed. Oh, yeah, we did. Block buffs. Nice, we have debuffs. Here we go. Full Packmaster ally attack. Boom. Ooh, it's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. It's going to replace the curse now, isn't it? No, good. Full Packmaster ally attack. Oh, it's good. It's working really well. I didn't think it would be as reliable as it actually is, considering... Oh, Chris, man. Terrible beast. Considering, just the reliability of it, I thought it would be worse, but it's actually really good. Okay, well that's annoying. Bum, bum. Oh, do you see the damage there? Get it set up on the next one. It's a Quintus. No affinity issues, yeah. And he's a mischief target when he actually has enough... when he has enough resistance, he's the mischief target as well. So he solves so many problems that I was having with this team. Like, look at this now. I need a few more debuffs out there. We want to get a hex out on the other 3 targets. Lovely. Decrease speeds. So that just got 20% more damage. We're hitting the suffering head here for like millions. Block buffs goes out. Another debuff. Let's get rid of these poisons. Kill this. 1.21. If I hit Helm Smasher as well on every single one, it is obnoxiously good. The only problem is I have got Criskin Master Hexer, and I don't have Packmaster yet in Sniper and Master Hexer. When I get them both in Master Hexer, we'll be fine. Give me my Teox back. Get the block buffs. Yeah, so even if we don't always get his hex up, right? Even if we don't always get the hex up, just being able to have the block buffs more than anything else is equally as good. Like right now, this is not ideal because he's got hex up out here, and I needed to get his hex out. This team has done... This is the first time I've ran it with Packmaster. When I ran it without Packmaster, it was 1.37 billion. When I didn't run it with Packmaster. Right. We didn't get cursed, that's a shame. He's also very, very good single target decreased defense, so it just means that while I'm waiting for Riho to get back around to a rotation, I'm not losing as much damage. That's kind of annoying. Well, he died. I didn't even, like, get a chance to do anything there. Do. See if we can get some. We didn't get it. That sucks. You win some, you lose some. It's brutal. Yeah, it's brutal. So if I want to do this team but don't have Grand Oak Pedraig, what do you replace him with? It could be any ally attack. Mikage is a great replacement. Because they technically both Quintus and Teox, both of them do have their own increased attack. If you can bring someone like Mikage over Pedraig so you get the increased attack, that's better because you really don't want them to spend any time other than their A1s, right? It's all about their A1s. You can see that's all I'm doing. I'm not focusing anything other than A1s. It's all I ever want him to do. A1 all the time because he does so much damage. Yeah, he is doing increased speed, but you could easily get that with Krisk, for example. Right, Krisk is doing increased speed as well. So it's not like you can't run just Mikage. Mikage would be a fine substitution. Let's prep it up. So you see what I'm doing with Riho, right? A lot of people often ask me, why are you running Riho? Because my only focus is get one head killed and basically do as much damage to them, I use her to basically set up the next wave. I've kind of given up trying to make this Packmaster thing work with Cursed at the moment, just because Krisk is too consistent in this build. But yeah, that's what I'm using Riho for. I literally just put Riho, pick a target, off I go. I don't have Feral yet. When I get Feral, she's going straight into 9 out of 9 Feral, because she will absolutely... I think she will make a big difference. My ally attacked the wrong target there. Like, she puts 4 debuffs up. That's a lot of damage. Let's get some. Like, 2 heads will respawn. Don't really care about this right now, because I've got everything I want set up. I've got this guy with Cursed. I just now need Riho to basically move her A2 over, which is what she'll do next. She'll have A2 next. Get Provoke up there. There we go. Set it up. Moves it over. She's also 6-star, which means I get 6-star Brimstone consistently. That's a shame. Didn't have enough time on that. Block buffs. And this is where Ugo used to fail, because that would come out and then I wouldn't be able to control the fight. Now I don't have a problem, because it'll never fail. Because it's basically only ever going to 3%. Where before it could have failed from everything. So now I need to basically kill the only real threat, I think, is this head. He's the worst one. Like, if they get a full cleanse, I could get screwed. That's why I always prioritize him. The moment he's up, I instantly kill it. And I can kill this head very, very, very fast. Because this also can happen as well, which I don't want to happen. I don't want provokes too much. Like, we're going to get rid of this head now, so we don't have to deal with any sort of cleanses. He's fine. He's got decreased attack. I don't really care if we proc his stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Debuffs. It's a shame. Didn't have enough time. But yeah, Riho puts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6 if Brimstone is on. 6 debuffs. I really, really want to get Feral on Riho. It could be the worst build in the world, but that is going to do a lot of damage. Because if I can get Protection plus Feral comboed, we could be seeing some crazy numbers. Set up the next head. The only thing I would say about Pedrig is his A1 is doing quite a lot of work in this team as well. In the sense that, like, every single time I've needed to reduce duration of an ability, like Riho's A2 is coming back a lot faster. Whatever happened to Dutchy? I think he quit. I think he got bored of the game. I'm fairly certain that was what happened. Yeah. I knew that Hex was going to come eventually. Boom. And the other thing that Packmaster's added to this team is I was always one debuff short on my scuffed team. I was always one debuff short on my scuffed team, so the block buffs now has meant that I'm not one debuff short anymore. So I get full 10 stacks on Teox A1. Set up the next head. I should have probably hit the one on the right, but... Provoke. Boom, 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 boom. Of course we hexed again. Right, managed to place that there. Do. Yeah, she's pretty tired today. Bless her. I mean, don't underestimate the value of Lightning Cage as well. I just did 260,000 damage there with Lightning Cage. Who are we sending up next? Oh, we've got to kill you. Oh, actually, we didn't get block buffs out, so I kind of need to get block buffs out on... Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil, and the devil appears. Confirm the arena or it's on all functions. Confirmed. They no longer work. Well, I say they no longer work. They no longer work according to Plarium, so you just have to trust that what they say is true. Yes, we're gonna get the Packmaster passive. It's definitely working, because when it's not his hex, you can see that it doesn't have his text. So it is definitely doing something. Like, so you can see the we attack as one. This is definitely doing something. Because that was the one thing I didn't know that was going to work. It's like, okay, if I put Cursed on him, and I send him out and make him place it on the decapitated head, will it still count as his hex? Will it still carry that effect? And obviously, I think if you debuff spread, I don't think it would. Because I think it will do exactly the same thing Geomancer does, where the burn works, but you don't get the passive of the burn. But clearly we are here, because we just hit for 2.2 million per hit. Tell me Teox isn't broken in like 1 cent. Like, seriously, what the hell? Just hit for 2.2 million twice. Twice. Well, wait on that one. Set up the debuffs. And off we go again. We attack as one. 1 million. 1 million. You could tell when Helm Smasher procs, by the way, because the number's higher. You can see when Helm Smasher procs. We're going to reset turn meter here. Lovely. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god. 4 1 millions. Can we get curse back? No, okay. We've got to be careful now. Don't replace the curse. Don't replace the curse. Don't replace the curse. Damn it. It replaced the curse. It replaced the curse on us. See, no, see what I mean? We're not getting text anymore. So you can tell the difference. It does work. Shujan. Shujan's more valuable than Yumiko these days. Turn meter. She's the pretty much, outside of Sify, the best turn meter champion in the game. Sify and Arbaeus, probably the best turn meter champion in the game is Shujan. Like, Yumiko is really now, her last, like, ultimate vestige of power is Trunda. The moment Trunda goes, you will probably see Yumiko's value drop quite considerably. And the reason why I'm saying this is mythicals. You can't lock out mythicals. So Yumiko loses a lot of her value because her lockout wasn't that powerful to begin with. In the grand scheme of things. Her lockout was reasonably average. In the sense it was a 5-turn cooldown, 3-turn lockout. It's not like Warlord would puts it on cooldown completely. It was actually quite a limited lockout. Yeah, true, except for him. Let's kill this head before he does something bad. Pop. Nice, we got Hex. Here we go. Decrease speeds. We Hunters 1. So that's how you know if you've done... If you're going to try and reproduce this, that's how you know that it's working. Because you will see the text pop up, and it will say, we Hunters 1. See? That's saying it's his ally attack. Now, the moment I do this and a curse goes on, which it didn't, all of this is we Hunters 1. That's how you know it's his cursed. See? Still his. So it's a really easy way to find that out. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, come on. Don't know if I'll have enough time. I should have probably put it on the other head. Got enough time. We Hunters 1. Here we go. Full Wally. 1.3, 1.1, 1.1, 1.3. Was that full? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That wasn't even full damage. That was 10% weaker than it could have been. That was 10% weaker than it could have been. And it just did 1.1, 1 point whatever. It just did so much damage. Two of them Helm Smasher proc, yeah. You can always tell the Helm Smasher proc because it's like a little bit stronger. Visibly, normally you can tell. I'm just going to AoE here because I just want to kill the Termia. Just do that. Get rid of these debuffs. Boost up. I don't know if it's true damage, no, because he's not 6-star. He's not crushing rend. So it's probably not true damage, no. So you could tell the difference because one was 600k and one wasn't. I'll go hit this. We didn't get hex, that sucks. Set it up though, we will. He got hexed, didn't he? Can you try in stage 20 with Packmaster debuff spread and see if it works? I can try in Doom Tower. It's just difficult to know for certain. The text... if the text doesn't show, then we know for certain, right? Let's just do this.
You as my love, well, I don't need nothing. Yeah, I don't need nothing. If you as
Probably should have waited with that, but it doesn't really matter.
I don't need the sky. I don't need its thunder.
I kind of need block buffs out, so... I should just set this up a bit because I just need to get block buffs out. Okay, we can't. Hex. Yes, lovely. There's the setup. So now we've got part 1 of the setup. I'll just hit this for a second. I don't really want to do too much. Debuff. A1. We had does 1. So the text is definitely 100% showing when it's his hex. So that's something that we can test when we want to see if the debuff spread is going to work. We'll try it with Carnage. I think I just replaced it though. I need to be careful. Take that away. There we go, we're fine now. Yeah, look, see, I took it away. I replaced it with Krisk. So that's the only thing. I think if I swap Krisk's Master Hex away and brought in Master Hex on the Packmaster, I think we would be in a better situation because he would override the 3 turns. Whereas at the moment, the 2 turn is getting overridden by the 3 turn, if that makes sense. It's not really what we want. I just kill the head so quickly I never have to worry about it. Like, if I A1 Teox a Riho debuffed Torment head, it dies. I never have to worry about it. Please don't curse. Good, nice. Not on the one I wanted, so that's good. Boom. Please curse. Oh, when you wanted curse to land, come on. That was the moment. Now I gotta wait 2 more turns. Well, probably not, because it's gonna curse now. Oh no, we're fine. We're okay. We've got Packmasters, 1 more attempt. Come on, Packmaster. Don't let me down this time. Oh, you mother trucker. Let me down. Double rip. The moment was there on the squishiest head to see how much we could actually get going. Now it places curse. Of course it does. Two heads. Do you ever use Shamil? Follow your stats, just can't seem to hit 1 million on attacks with damage dealers. So the big thing with this team is I'm able to get debuffs up very, very, very quickly. And debuffs are important because for every debuff you have on the target, there's 10% damage you're doing to that head, right? It's 10% more damage your Teox ally attack is doing. So it's very important that you have some way of getting debuffs up very quickly. Like now, Cursed, lovely, brilliant. So now what I want to do, I've got 4 debuffs, right? But I want to get more. As many as I can. Which is why Riho is in this team. Because Riho will basically be able to put multiples up. We just need to wait a turn. I think it's going to be too late, though, because I think it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to respawn. I didn't get decreased speed on it quick enough. Which sucks. But it is okay. We're just going to take this head out on the right here now. We're going to hold it because we're going to kill this head first and then start stacking it on here. Get decreased speed out. Kind of annoyed I lost my... should kill it. Okay, cool. Why? Because I'm getting decreased defense, weaken, burns. Like, she's technically providing me 6 debuffs. Right? Nice. Good setup this time. Perfect setup. Absolute perfect setup. Full damage. Here we go. Full damage Packmaster ally attack. This is what we like. This is going to be good. 1.7, 1.9. It's not quite there yet because we need this. Then I need this. And now I need him not to do that, which is great. Okay, here we go. This is maximum potential now. Absolute max potential. That is not the right time for you to do that, Wrath Head. Okay, maximum potential. Okay, we've got increased crit damage, increased attack, 10 debuffs, so 100% damage. Packmaster's 20% bonus damage, and we have this. This is the maximum damage you possibly could do. 1.6 and 1.6. Let's see it. 1.1, 1.4, 1.1, 1.0. I need to just replace the hex again. Ah, that hex got replaced. It's like this is prime damage. So if you can get the right window with that Packmaster setup, it's a lot of damage. It's very strong. I mean, it's not even maximum damage as well because obviously it's the Wrath Head, but debuffs. We need to get... No, we didn't get it down. Sucks. Hey, Mark. I'm okay. I'm still a bit ill, but I'm getting there. Imagine with 9 feral. That's what I'm saying. Imagine This is like super still and not optimal. Quintus is 1 star. Alright, Quintus is 1 star. That's what's crazy about this. Quintus is only 1 star. Oh, we've got it set up again. Here we go again. We're missing 1D, but 2 million. What the hell was that? Oh, God. Oh, God. $2 million damage. Here we go. Full debuff. 2.3. I didn't have increased attack up on Quintus. That's why Quintus didn't do as much damage that time. I didn't have increased attack up on him. Otherwise, he would have done a lot more. I'm just actually going to take this high out. Reset the turn meter. So we can do it again. With increased crit damage. For maximum damage. So filthy. It is so filthy. And again. 2.3 million. 1.4. 1.4. 1.2. 1.1. Okay, well, Packmaster test passes the approval of success. It's highly successful. Highly successful. Oh, we've actually put the Master Hexer on them, damn. Can someone explain how the Quintus passive works? So Quintus passive... for every buff on the enemy, you deal 10% of their max HP. It's pretty much how it reads. It just doesn't feel as big as it should. Is that the right word? Like, it should feel stronger than it actually is. But that's exactly how it works. So if you've got 10 buffs, he does 100% true damage. Totally picked the wrong target there. Yes, he's basically meant to be an anti-buff machine. That's his job. It's basically meant to go into opponents who want to buff a lot and kill them. So when he first came out, we thought he'd be quite good because it was a very buff-heavy meta. Now, the meta's moved a little bit. It's not so much. He's still a great damage dealer. He's just nowhere near the strength of some of these mythicals that have come out. You know, actually, I don't even think this guy can actually sustain the amount of continuous heals. To be, I don't, like, Pedrai, I'm not quite getting him to be a mischief tank at the moment, so. Just hit this and kill it. It's dead. Right, you needed to get cursed and you didn't. I'm pretty sure Quintus is not fully booked either, by the way. I'm pretty sure I didn't fully book him. Come on. Ah, 2 fails in a row. Krisk is not going to fail me. Watch him not fail now. There you go. First time. Blimmin' Krisk. So good. Another good thing about Pet Dry, his animations are very, very fast. This is brutal. Yeah, this isn't like a walk in the park. This is brutal. And they're just like, yeah, no worries. Let me just do like a couple of mil. Ah, he's failed 3 in a row. What's wrong with him? Chris won't fail me. Set it up. Debuff. Come on. 4 in a row, man. Watch Chris land it first time. First time. There we go. What's my Nightmare team? I just ran my Nightmare team. It's Mikage, Astrid, Marius, Shamael, Michinaki, Sulfurian. So I'll do it up on the right because I need to kill him next. We haven't even hit turn limit yet. We're at 1.2. The record for this was 1.39. We haven't even hit turn limit yet. Come on. Ah, where's the curse when you need it? Damn it. Stupid cursed. Come on, Packmaster. You can do this. There we go. Right, okay, we've got a setup. We've got a setup. Debuff it. Beautiful. Let's get an ally attack going. Decrease speed is out. Oh, look at that damage. Beautiful. Full Packmaster 2 million. 1.2, 1, 1, 1.2. Block buffs. Let's just get that going. I should have A3 there. That was a mistake. Still Packmaster. Here we go. 2 and 2.4. No increase attack that time. He's replaced it. He's replaced his cursed. Full ally attack. Let's go. Do this because I want to get increased crit damage. Okay, here we go. 1.3, 1.4, 1.4, 1.2. My god, it's so much damage. Oh, don't ruin my fun. Give my Quintus back. You, give my Quintus back. Yeah, that's also what I've been thinking Spartacus' turn order. Yeah, 40% more damage from Feral. Well, is it 40%? It's like, it's 6 debuffs, so is it 5 times 6? 30% more from Feral. It shouldn't be 40%. 30% more from Feral. I could put protection on Padraig. That would basically give us continuous heals and increase attack. So that's another 10%. So that would be 10 plus 30. Then the 20. It all adds up. Yeah, but it's not additive. It wouldn't be additive like that. It would be separate multipliers. It's not going to do 1.4. It'll do 1.3 times 1.1, which makes it stronger. They're all separate multipliers. It's an important fact, actually, because it makes it stronger, right? Because if it was additive, right? So say like I was hitting for 120,000 damage. Okay, if I added a 40% bonus, which is 0.4, oh, it's 40%. Yeah, so if I added a 40% bonus, then it would result in 168,000, right? But I'm not adding a 30% bonus, I'm adding 2. So I'm actually multiplying it twice. So what that would be, pretty sure, it's actually 171,000. So it's actually 3,600 more. So in reality, you're increasing your damage by 2% because it's non-additive. It's multiplicative, okay? Which doesn't sound like an awful lot, but when you're doing what we just did there, was like 1.4, what was it? 1400000 times 2, times 4. We were actually doing 5.6 million. So that multiplicative bonus difference that we were talking about there, that's equal to 168,000 damage, Pico. We got the cursed. We're setting up again. Here we go. Debuff. Block buffs. A3, get me increased crit damage. And here we go. Ah, damn, we got fear. Please. Ah, stupid fear. Wrong time. Man, I got fear right at the wrong time. There we go, get rid of that. Okay, here we go. We attack as 1. 10 debuffs. Increased crit damage. Let's see it in action. Once more again. 2.1. 2.1. I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure it's applying on the first hit. I'm pretty sure it's actually doing both. Set you up ready. Because the text is showing even when I normal attack. Unless it has another component as well, which I'm not aware of, which could happen, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's so much damage. I have to check now when I get back to his turn. Oh, we've hit turn count. Well, we've broken the previous record 500 turns quicker. 500 turns quicker, we've broken it. That's how crazy this change of a team has been. We're there 500 turns quicker. Because the last record was 1.4 billion. And we've got there effectively now. Let's do an AoE. And this is with not getting his passive out consistently. That we're having to work around it. Hex. Yes. Here we go again. Don't replace. Good. Here we go again. Here we go again. Don't care about that. You can't hurt me. You're not going to stop me. Here we go. I haven't got all the debuffs in the world yet. But it's still good damage. It's saying it. What is it? When attacked, places a hex. Ally attacks. I don't think this is ally attack. I need to check the code. I think it's all attacks. Well, it's misleading though, because they've used the word ally attacks. It's not like allies deal 20% more damage to enemies under hex. It's ally attacks on targets. It makes it sound like it's an ally attack. I'm pretty sure it's all attacks. I need to double check it. I think it's misleading. It's going to be one of those vernacular problems they've had recently where they're saying it in a complicated way. Because it's definitely proccing on any attack. Holy crowley. Like, it's proccing here, look. It's definitely proccing on all attacks. So I think maybe they've just worded it in a really bad way. And they actually meant attacks from allies being anytime you hit attacks from allies. Nice, we've set up the next head already. Honestly, the Cursed is actually working quite well. Considering he attacks once, the Cursed is working pretty darn good. But it's definitely applying on all of them. Which is why his A1 must be hitting so much harder, because Teox is hitting a lot harder than before. He really is. He's hitting extremely hard. Because he usually hit about 1.4 to 1.6. He's hitting like 1. He's hitting 2.3s. Oh, we replaced the hex that time. So if that's the case, it makes you question his Packmaster. If his spread effect, if you can spread his passive and that passive applies that bonus, he's the best hexer in the game for Hydra. And people are sleeping on him if that's the case. Because this is a lot of damage. Like 20% bonus damage is Fear Ult here. It's Fear Ult here. Yeah, I can test it easily when I finish this run. Because all I have to do is go into Doom Tower, use Carnage, kill someone, spread the Hex. Problem solved. Just basically A1 until we get it to land. I think that's short on skill strategy. Don't. For Thor, like 200 to 250. If you got his 5-star, you can go lower, obviously, because you get a bunch from his. You'll get a big chunk from his blessing. Like 250, 300 is a good marker. If you want him for Hydra and you want to make him land debuffs, then you'll need him to be a bit higher than that. Like 350, 400. But let's just make sure you can't do it anymore. I didn't get it. We'll get some AoE out. We'll cleanse it probably next turn. Block buffs. Right, be back one moment. I'm just going to grab a drink. End battle, never. Right, okay, where were we? We have 400 turns to see how far we can take this team. So keep in mind, like I've been saying throughout this entire run, we're really not doing this properly. Because Krisk is completely overriding the Packmaster. So Krisk is effectively putting a minus 20% damage output on this team. Which when you think about that, it's crazy. But you still need to have a good... Like, Packmaster on his own can't be just your cursed champion, I think. I think you still need to have someone else. And the reason why I say that is you want to have Hex on the other champions as well as him. It's all very well that we put it on the specific target like this one here right now that we're hitting, but we also still need it on all the others. So you still need someone to do it, but it's just how do we like manipulate it? And I think if we make it so that Master Hexer is on Packmaster and Chris doesn't have Master Hexer, then you get a good outcome because the heads are going to die based on this type of team way before they outrun a two-turn curse. Way before. And it means that he can always override. Right? You always want him to be able to override the two-turn. Because right now, this could override every single time I do this. It's a bit of a problem. Slow down a little bit. I should probably try to speed up. Get the killing going again. You could bring some sort of debuff extension, but it's always like, where do you find that, right? Because if you've got 3 people committed, I always find with Padraig, you kind of want to have a buff extender. Because you really want to be able to extend his 1-turn buffs. Because as much as you can run... Okay, well, this is a bit annoying, isn't it? Thank you. Set this up over here. Hex. Oh, didn't get it. Maybe attack this. I think you absolutely want an AoE with it. I don't think you can run 2. I always feel like with Padraig you want to have a buff extender because you want to be able to extend the increased attack more. It's quite important to do so. The biggest issue I think is the Master Hexer, because I'm getting quite consistent 3 turns, which you never really want to have. Right, you never really want to have a consistent 3 turn, because then you can't override it. That being said, if I had a system to override it, aka if this guy, Packmaster, had Master Hexer, then we wouldn't have a problem. Like, we've got an option here now. So now it's just a case of Packmaster, don't fail me. He failed me the first time. Good chunky damage. I might do, we'll see. I might do it off stream though. Come on, Packmaster. Ah. It's hard to avoid the attack too many times. There you go, he's put it out now, so there's nothing I can do. I should be attacking the other head, or what am I doing? I mean, this easily hits 2 billion. Easily. In a more optimized setting. You know, you could replace Quintus with Thor. The only reason why I haven't is because I prefer the affinity matchup being better. In the sense that Quintus will never weak hit. I prefer that. Yeah, this is brutal. I prefer that Quintus can never weak hit. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. His A1 is also way stronger than Thor. Let's just wait. That's why we were waiting. That's why it was a mistake. Like, Quintus's A1 is probably like 40%, 50% stronger. Packmaster now? Did we accidentally curse? Yes, we did. Damn you, Krisk, for being so efficient with your curse. Never this efficient when I need you to be. Yeah. Packmaster, Toshiro, Teox could be... I would actually say the new guy, Leishuru as well. Both of them are very strong. I'm gonna get a cleanse, I think, unless I'm lucky. Ah, well, that's a real shame. Yeah, Ieyasu. Aragaz, I haven't really looked into him enough. To know. I know he broke the optimizer because he's still breaking the optimizer because his A2 is coded as a single target ability, but it's actually an ally ability. So I have to fix that. I forgot to do that today. Okay, Packmaster, can you place a hex debuff on this target? No, you can't. You suck. Tell you who can do it, though. The moment I ask him to will be fricking Krisk. Come on. Oh, come on, Packmaster. You can do it. Oh, Krisk failed. Okay, there's a chance for us to have a few auto attacks on it before it respawns. Come on, Packmaster. Come on, come on. Oh, Packmaster. What a failure. It's got one more opportunity. Failed. Rip. There he goes. Good old Krisk when you need him the most. Yeah, it's just I need the extra masteries. Take them off Krisk, put them on Packmaster. That will make the big difference, I think. Because then I always can override it, which I think is the advantage. Dude has got a lot of continuous heals on the left. Okay, that was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. Never mind. Yeah, I have cursed on him. This is a bit of a problem, honestly. I'm going to have to AoE here, I think. There you go. I kind of need to get rid of that mischief head on the left. Oh, I killed Krisk. Well, we kind of solved the problem of how to stop the curse happening in an unconventional way, I somehow killed Krisk. I don't know how, but I did. Whoops. Okay, well, you know. These things happen. Was it Pain Link? Damn it. No, it wasn't Pain Link. Can't have been. He didn't have Pain Link. It's probably ally protection, if anything, yeah. We'll be fine. We'll go to the end. We'll just lose a bit of damage, probably. But hey, at least we won't have any sort of conflicts with the curse set anymore. Right? There you go. Could we not die, though? Because we are taking quite a bit of damage. Can we just finish this dude off? Please. Thank you. Alright, full heal. Lovely. Okay, now we just need to get some debuffs going. The only thing is we do lose the decreased speed. That's what we do lose when we lose Krisk. So they'll just speed up and come back a bit quicker. It's alright though. Debuff it up. Well done, Packmaster. Here we go. 1.5. Boom, 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 boom. Oof. It's beautiful. Respawn. I see Packmaster's stepping up to the plate. Yeah, it's probably the ally protection. I just killed him. Wasn't paying attention. It's alright, we're near the end of the run, so... Might cost us 2 bill. But you never know. You never know. Might get lucky. We're just gonna lose a lot of, like, the splash damage. Because obviously we're not AoEing. But obviously when they attack me, they will put the hex out, so... See? So if the hex will go out, it'll just be a bit slower. Can we not? Oh god. 1, 2, 3. Can we not speed him up, please? For that. Bum, 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 bum. Spawn. It might still be. It's just I'm a bit more vulnerable without Krisk. From stuff like that, but I still healed quite nicely. Eesh. I need a heal. There we go. It's just they're running without decreased speed, they're just going a lot faster. That's why this might not work, because they're going to take more turns. Might still be okay though. We'll just see how it goes. Almost killed it. Let's do that. Lovely. Put block buffs out. Let's get this one. Lovely. I think we'll definitely hit 1.9 though. Well, that seems to be pretty confident. Can we get cursed? Ah, yes. Let's go. 20% more damage. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, if I'm 1.9999, I'll be really annoyed. Let's get this. Oh, okay. Don't eat my champion. Nice. I probably should have attacked it because there's no hex on it for a while. I'll just throw an A3 out. It's always easy. There you go. Riho back. Okay, now we need this one. Okay, nope. Debuff it up. We're about to hit 1.9. Which is great. Yeah, do you know what? It's funny. On the website, you'll notice that there's some terminology that I use a lot more often now, which is all enemy. Because it's a gamer thing. For many, many years, like whenever we used to play MMORPGs and other things, AoE used to be area of effect skills. They were called AoEs. But we just assume that everyone knows what that means, which is kind of dangerous. Because not everyone knows these old school terms. Especially on a website where, you know, a lot of casual players will come. So I should say all enemy, but I'm so used to the word AoE because it's like what I've always known as a gamer. I just use the word AoE. Here we go, 20% more damage just before it dies, which is great. Yeah, because most in MMORPGs, it used to be you'd target the floor, so it would be an AoE, you're targeting an area of an effect. So it's a term that gamers learned. Nice, there we go. We're coping okay. It's a little bit fragile without Krisk. Probably need to get rid of the Mischief Head pretty quickly, though. Boom, boom. We might scrape 2 billion. And I say might because it just depends if we get really bad RNG on something. Like that guy over there doing that is not great right now. Debuff. Boost. That's a big hit. That was big. .93. Come on. Come on, we can do it. Torment's respawned. Oh, Torment is not a good option for us. Okay, that's not bad. We need to get a bit of a heal, though. Let's get rid of those. Ally attack. Honestly, I think we can do it. We've got 80 turns. We're powering our way to it. It's more of a question of when rather than if at this point. The Mischief Head is causing problems for me because I can't debuff it. Nice, got the debuffs out. This song's kind of weird. Oh, we've lost someone. Okay, this is where it gets a bit ropey now. Because he's got debuff. He's basically got the block debuffs, and until I get rid of that block debuffs, I can't really do anything. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, not great. I think we might be falling too far under because we lost Quintus. There's one chance. Which is I have A2 right now to do that. And I have an ally attack, which I don't have. Oh, maybe. Come on. Don't fail me now. No, we hit twice in a row. Oh, thank God. That was close. We hit twice in a row. Oh. Man, I've lost control. Because the Mischief Head took control. I can get like an A2 on the Mischief Head. Redirect. Mischief, hit the Packmaster. That's the wrong one to hit. Yeah, I swear I needed Krisk. I just lost control of it because he was getting too many turns and putting too many block debuffs. What a shame. So close to 2 bill, but we're going to fall short. Probably, yeah, because we don't have Teox here. Just too much debuffs and too much damage. Quintus might be able to do something in the last few turns, but I think we're going to be just shy. We're going to be 1999, aren't we? We're going to be that thing that I didn't want to be. Come on, Quintus. Do your work. No. Well, we got close. So close to 2 billion. So close to 2 billion. Well, Packmaster's quite good, no? Yeah? Packmaster's, just to put it into context, that was last week's team. Obviously, we substituted Krisk and Packmaster for Pythian. Quintus went from 606 to 824. 606 to 824, just with the introduction of Shayak. Because Archer is equally a good hexer, so it's not a more valuable hex. It's just the introduction of Shayak. And he's done 224 million more. Like... Because the others are the same. The others are unchanged. Padraig is unchanged. Riho is unchanged. Teox, unchanged. Simply just Quintus and Teox with that the Shayak passive has done so much more damage. Teox got 569 million, yeah. So Teox went from 384 to 569, so near enough 200. Quintus went up 200, which is how you can tell that it's Packmaster rather than any gear modifications, because they've both gone up in a very consistent way. They've both added a lot of damage, them being the primary damage dealers, whereas Riho's not really a damage dealer, not really joining the attacks. And Padraig, not really a damage dealer, they're unchanged. So the two core damage dealers have gone up 200 million each. That's just Packmaster's passive. Just his passive. That is obnoxious. Honestly, that is obnoxious. I've never seen a passive so... Like, that's Feral tier. This is Feral tier. He might... I don't think he's as good as Feral because you don't get the Torment solution. But he might be up there with the... Like, for a damage booster, the alternative. If you can work around the awkwardness of his passive. If you can get a better consistency. Right? If you can get a better consistency. So if you drop Master Hexer from Krisk, put it on Shayak so that he can override the one that you're trying to kill, then you will get good consistency. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you had Feral, absolutely. Because, like, Krisk is bringing a buff extension and a decreased speed, as well as a backup provoke, as well as Cursed, right? So he's bringing quite a lot. So that is strong. Straight up to number 1. Anything good here? Nope. Straight up to number 1. Yeah, these guys pretty much unchanged. I think I did add like a few ascensions for Quintus. Like, but he still got the wrong ring ascension. He's still got no attack up here. Technically, I could probably run him slower. Switch his boots out for attack percent. He hasn't got 2-star yet. He's not fully booked. He's missing 10% damage. He's missing 10% damage. He's missing 1 million damage. Wait, I've got not enough numbers. Hang on. Oh, we got 824 000 824 000 000. He's missing 8 point. Wait, that's not 82 million damage, is it? 80 million damage that book is worth. 80 million damage. That book alone is worth 80 million damage. Not to mention, this book here is missing 15%, and this one is missing 10%. Oh my god. And it's only 1 star. Right? It's 1 star. So that means I've got 750 attack. 4% more. 2% more. 38% crit damage. No, of course. But what I'm saying is, this is technically, if you average all of them are missing 10 to 15%. So if you take all of his abilities, then overall I'm missing about 10 to 15% damage. Well, that's 82 million. Plus 750 attack, plus 38% crit damage, plus 80 attack, 80 attack, 80 attack, 80 attack, 20% attack. He could hit 1 billion comfortably, I think. Comfortably hit 1 billion in that team. Teox is pretty much in my best gear. Like, Teox is in my strongest lethal gear. The only thing that he could do with is having this to be attack. But he's missing 80 attack. And then, of course, just... like, he doesn't debuff, so he can't use Nature's Wrath, unfortunately. Because he has no debuffs. So... unless you can't block revive. But, I mean, that's not really going to work in a Hydra. So I've just got him in Kraken Roots at the moment. There's just not really a better option. I could put him in Heavencast. If I wanted to make him purely for Hydra, Heavencast would be the way I go. But right now he's getting like 4 or 5 buffs, so it would be like 2% damage. It's very small. There's just not a lot of good options for him. Riho, yeah, I mean, I don't think I've got enough for Feral right now. I got a ring. I have a ring. I think that's all I've got. Yeah, I just have a ring. I don't have anything else. So the moment she gets 9 pieces Feral, she's going straight into Feral. So long as I can get a good speed build. 30% attack? Well, it'd be 20% attack. So 20% of 1608. So he'll gain another 300 attack. Packmaster, his build is average as heck, honestly. And Pedrai, this is the build that Pedrai was in. He was basically in Relentless Impulse. He's going at 308. I built him for damage originally, but that was a bit of a joke, really. He can't do damage. 328, just Relentless Impulse. And then Krisky Boy is just in Retaliation. But Kriska's got Master Hexer. Right, that's the problem here. So we probably take that off Krisk instead and put it on Packmaster. Do you think the overdamage from Feral will outdamage Riho being in Savage? I would put Riho in Feral. In my opinion, Feral is built for Riho, Calamitous, and Romantu. That is who Feral is built for. Yeah, I decided to build like a full nuke Riho. She's just in like full damage, 307 speed. For fun. She's just like, because I was like, I have some pieces that I could use like this. So I was like, why don't I just build a full damage? So I did. She's just in like full nuke gear. It's not optimized, but it's quite fun. But yeah, I think Feral is built for these champions. When I get them, if like it'll take forever though, because we're not gonna win this siege. Like, they've taken our strongholds. We won't win this siege, it's too strong. But we'll get there. It'll just take us a little while. Mini pack. You know, I totally forgot to do those last keys on normal. Oops. Do them tomorrow. Where did that put us in Hydra? Well, we're now 3rd. So my 2 keys has done 10 billion. Brutal did 1.97. 824. This is literally around about 82 to 85 million damage. And that's with inconsistent Shayak, right? That's without Shayak being the one that's consistently doing it. Imagine if I'm always hitting the 20% with Shayak. What's the minimum to join the clan? No minimum. If you want to join, you can join the cluster, and the cluster will help you. No, I built her for full damage in those teams, so she still works. Yeah, debuff spread. Okay, hang on. So we take Carnage, and then we would take Packmaster. Okay, so what we got to do is roll up the dice and go like that. And that should spread. Okay, so now, do we get the text? No. See, no. Just make sure. Oh, sorry guys, I should have moved it then. Let's make sure that it's not a case that I'm killing. I think he might die before I actually contest it. Whoops. Should have put taunt. Let's see now. Okay, so if it works, we'll see text on his name. No. Wait, I killed someone. Never mind. We need to do it when they're not dying. I just want to make sure it works when they're not dying. No. I thought it wouldn't. It's like Geomancer. It's basically you spread the effect of Hex, but you don't spread the ownership when you do it. So like when Geomancer's burn gets spread, it still spreads a HP burn, right? That still happens. The HP burn works exactly like HP burn does, but you don't get the passive because it's not spread the ownership. So he's basically spread Hex, and it's no longer Packmaster's Hex. That's why it doesn't work. So debuff spread doesn't work, but Cursed Packmaster works perfectly fine. Like on a single target, Cursed Packmaster is legit. Like seriously legit. Like we've got to realize, like that's what I'm trying to say, is like that Packmaster edition alone, because Archer is as good at hexing as Krisk is, that past Packmaster edition alone added nearly a billion, what was it, 700 million damage. 20%. I'm shocked. Well, you want to see the leaders? That'll do it. It's not even that big a key either. Oh, he's got Freya. See, my other two teams are way stronger than these guys. But I've still got to do Trunder. They've just got a lot of Trunder teams, is all. Like, I can easily snipe us this pulls 2 shards to quit, probably. I could snipe it for us. Which I might do a stream for a bit. See if I can do it. But yeah, I mean, honestly, this guy, he's a sleeper OP for this passive. It's not ally attacks, it's all attacks. That's what is misleading. It makes it sound like it's joint attack. It's not. It's whenever you hit a target that he has hexed, 20% more damage. And you also get a block buffs, which is what Feral gives you, and a 25% turn meter fill. That is a strong turn meter fill on a 3-turn cooldown. And you get a pretty consistent, when I actually put enough resistance on him, mischief target. Pretty good A1 decreased defense as well, I would say. No, Jeroboam will sit in my... Jeroboam is going to join the pool of the whale glow stick, the savior of all free-to-play, the dwarf that nobody really knows or why he exists, the dark elf who has an obsession with hex, and then Jeroboam. That's where Jeroboam's going to be sitting, with the wonderful collection. And 21 fragments of a mod I'm never going to get. You know? Yeah, it's an ally. The problem is the way they've worded it, right? Because there are other things like I'm sure this guy does it. Where is it? One of the Unity people have it. Wait, it might even be Teox. What am I talking about? It might even be Teox. No. One of them does it, says it. Increases damage dealt by allies by 5% for each HP burn. Right? That's the wording I'm looking for. That's what we see quite often with these things when you see the unities. Allies deal 25% more damage to enemies under stun. It doesn't say ally attacks. And that's where it's probably caught people off guard. Because of the syntax. Ally attacks. They did the similar thing with Thor. If you remember, Thor had a similar problem. People thought his passive... Where is he? Thor. They thought this passive... each thunder stack increases his champion's damage. They thought this was crit damage. Why? Because we've always seen crit damage as C.DMG. But when we ever see something like deals more damage, it always is like this. Increases the damage. So it's the way that they've syntaxed it. Because this makes it look like it's crit damage. And just like when we look at Gregor here, allies deal 25% more damage. But the way they've written it makes it sound like it's an ally attack. Ally attacks. It's vastly different. It is hugely different. My actual expectations, I have to check the website guide because I'm actually thinking this guy's a 5 out of 5 for Hydra now. For this passive alone. Because he's like Feral. He's not that far away from Feral now. The only thing that Feral has that he doesn't have is a bit more defensive AoE team support and not having to have the cursed problem. But Feral's the same, right? If you have 4 or more buffs, you get 20% more damage. Okay, this is much easier to achieve than a cursed, but it's the same outcome. You get a block buffs, same outcome. You just get the Veil. So Firal's more like comfortable to put into a team, but Packmaster's just as good for that role. You get the damage bonus. You also get Hex, which is giving you the secondary damage bonus. You get 25% turn meter fill, and you get the block buffs. This is also pretty affinity friendly, right? Because you don't attack, so you're only going to be subject to 3%. Excellent. You get a great Mischief Tank, because you get 2 buffs that most of the time no other team has. So you put on what I've done, which is put on Lightning Cage. You got 3. It's very hard, like, as long as you put enough resistance, and you don't have someone like disconjointed speeds where you have a lot of people stacking up continuous heals, it'd be very hard for anyone to not be for this not to be the primary target for the Mischief Head. And it's also a massive self-heal, so he's pretty self-sustaining, and it's a pretty good A1 decreased defense. So when you decapitate a head, you've got a what? If you put Sniper on it, which you would do if you're running him in Cursed, 75% chance. And it's a 19% speed aura. Feral doesn't have a speed aura, does he? Feral's resistance aura. I'm like... Yeah, you can. You just basically run him in Cursed. That's what I'm saying. I ran him in Cursed. That's what I just did in that team. It worked great. Put Sniper on him, put Master Hexer. It's pretty easy. You'll get a good couple of attacks. Put him with an ally attacker. Even better. Right? I've got him with Padraig. So I get 1 ally attack plus his A1 and another one. Of those 3 on average, one of them will land. Yeah, I'm not saying he replaces Feral, but what I'm trying to say is a lot of people will put Feral on a very high pedestal at the moment in terms of Hydra value. If you can make him work, I'm saying he's pretty good at achieving a very similar role, because he's doing very similar things. He's giving you that AoE block buffs that is very, very rare. He's giving you a Hex and damage bonus, and he's also giving you a Mischief solution. The third solution is what makes him really good, because he means he could take 3 roles in one team, which is why Feral is so good. He solves your Torment Head problem, he solves your block buffs problem, and he also gives you a damage boost. You get 3 rolls, and you get a decreased speed as well. He's giving you decreased defense. You can, you know, argue the merits of those. I think he's really good. I think he's, honestly, I'm surprised by how good he is. How have people rated him? I bet they've rated him really badly. Oh, he's got a quite high rating, actually. Life. These recommended sets, man. It's so odd. But this is actually quite poor from Playroom, because that's really bad wording. Because we have something called an ally attack. Like, this is something we talk about a lot in Fateless, about how things read and how things are understood. Like, if you've got something in-game called an ally attack, then you shouldn't really have the syntax ally attacks, because it makes it sound like it is an ally attack. But what they actually mean is when you hit a target and a hex. Massively different. Yeah, Event Dungeon, I'd imagine he's quite good, actually. Might be better than Ugo, actually. Might be. No, it should be. Targets under Hex take 20% more damage from allies. That's what it should read like. Or allies deal 20% more damage to targets under Hex, placed by this character. That's what it should be like. It shouldn't be ally attacks on targets, because it literally makes it sound like I have to ally attack, which is why I thought about Teox. So, yeah, Glyke has the other Feral budget, right? Glyke has the other Feral budget. Nowhere near as strong, though, because you don't get the... He's basically pretty good as a Veil solution, but not as a block buffs. But he's a pretty good option. He's not bad. He's not bad. Yeah, the second one is correct. Allies deal 20% more damage to enemies, to targets under a Hex debuff placed by this character, by this champion. That's what it should say. Because when we read these, this is like some of the challenges content creators have, right? And specifically for me, because I don't have test server, I can never check these things. I always have to just wait until I get the champion, which by that point is too late for everyone. When we read the skills, we make an assessment based on the skills, our understanding and experience. So when I heard the word ally attacks, I was like, okay, well, he places Hex, which is cool, but it's not going to work on decapitated heads consistently, and you have to have an ally attack. So it's like, and because of all these pairings, in the sense that this kind of counter attack, and you've also got this like joint attack, right? It felt like, oh, okay, so he places the Hex, and then all of his dogs join his ally attack, and then that's how they do more damage, right? That's what it reads like. But actually, it's totally wrong. It's totally wrong. It's you cut this paragraph, you cut that paragraph, you cut this paragraph and this bit, and you literally go Hex the enemy and enjoy 20% more damage. Just enjoy it. What a difference that is. Huge. Absolutely huge. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm going to run this Trender key off stream, just to get the snipe completed for the clan. And yeah. I guess tomorrow's video is sorted. Packmaster it is. Anyway, guys, have a nice evening. Thanks for hanging out, and I will catch you on Friday. Hopefully back to normal, 2 streams a week now, and more videos coming out. So, see you later, guys.
The narrows near lake, Elsevier. Memories cover my eyes instead. Glimpses of you onto every passing line. I see them in the sun, the earth, the sky. And I won't stop looking for you till I die. Somewhere heaven is on earth with you. Love, please, if anything I beg, send me something to help me find you here. Following the trail our souls took years ago. Little pieces of you strong.